Welcome to the Realm Watch, where we stream live from the battlefield, where you will see your friends, guilds, and realm from the skies. Where tactics will be visible and plays well noticed. Welcome to the Realm Watch, where you will see the battlefield from a whole new perspective. Welcome, indeed, welcome to the Realm Watch, and we're starting at Prague. Ooh, who's gonna win today? The fight is already on, ladies and gents. We're already starting with a good fight here. We got Destra with the red bars above the heads and Order with the green bars above the heads. We have a little bit of a fight here in Prague at the moment. 5 minutes ago or so, Order was defending the keep. Destra spawned around, but they got wiped outside of the door. And now we are on the aftermath of that, where we have Order and Destra battling out of the streets of Prague. I know Prague is a favorite map. Order seems to have a little bit of a disadvantage at this point, this angle here, because it just lost a lot of people on this skirmish that happened there on the main. I do believe we do have the Greenskin Warband out tonight. I don't know what Order is having out so far. As far as the numbers go for today, we got 50-50 on tier 2. We got 700 players playing. Sorry, correction, 52% Order, 48% Destro. It was 50-50 when I started the stream, but it looks like things changed very rapidly. We'll see how this is going to develop. At this point, if you guys looking for the fight, you should be theoretically in Prague. As you can see, calendar also is open. 3 stars for Order, claimed keep by Gimel. We also have the Destro keep at 3 stars and a little bit more resources in there, but no one has claimed it, and it doesn't look like anything's going to be happening there at the moment. I don't know if there was any skirmishes earlier on in what happened. Let's go and see what's going on. I can see that somebody has spawned around. Let's fast forward a little bit to the keep and see what's going there. I hope you guys had a great week. Friday today, as every Friday here on the Realm Watch, we'll try and give you a different perspective on the fights. A little bit of tactical analysis to the best of my abilities. And let's hope we're gonna have a good fight, because that depends on the rest of the guys here. And see how things gonna go. 700 people is not bad for a Friday. And what am I doing? Sorry. I was talking a little bit too much, I think. I got sidetracked a little bit, just past the keep. Oh boy. So let's see, where is the rum? Rum. Because if I'm not mistaken, yes, Prague. Somebody spawned around. We have a ram here in Prague. Let's try if we can find it quickly. Let's see, we've got some fights here. Would that be the ram fight? Oh yes, I can see the cannons. Where is the ram? I don't see the ram yet, but it looks like Destro is winning. Yes, it looks like Destro is winning this one as well. I don't know what's going on with Order today, but well, somebody gotta watch, right? And sorry, somebody gotta win, somebody gotta lose. What's on the agenda today? We got well, we have two guests today. Later on, we're gonna introduce them a little bit later. We also, hopefully, we're gonna have some drops. Not drops, sorry. We're gonna have some giveaways for you guys later. I just need to wait for Gamersborn because I can't run anything on the channel. I'll just do the show. So we're gonna wait a little bit. See what's going on with Gamersborn to run the giveaways for you guys. I think it's gonna be some gold, as far as I know. Like last time, we had the big giveaway of gold into the game. So we got that and got two guests, like I said, chill with us. We'll announce them a little bit later. And of course, loads and loads of fighting from the looks of things. This fight is still going. Looks like Destro managed to kill whatever order was here. Some new order came from the back, from the keep side, but they are slowly retreating. Destro is chasing them with the choppers. Only a few left, and they're running back to the keep. Again, welcome everybody. It's very nice to see you guys like the show and you're coming back every Friday. I'll try and be here every Friday for that. All right, thanks for the info there on the chat. I just logged in. I don't know if what was happening earlier. Unfortunately, didn't have the time because I was on my stream. I stream a little bit earlier as well because I stream 5 days a week. So if you guys want to check out what else I do, check out FixxerTV on Twitch and on YouTube, and the radio we have there as well. You might find it nice. Well, I can say this fight here is pretty much done. So order coming. I'm trying to pick some fights here. They're trying to get some kills on the back lines. I don't think Destro is gonna leave this go like this. Nope, 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 nope. I love bridges like this. I love bridges like this. Are they gonna push all the way to the keep though? Or let's join them a little bit, just overhead. Are they gonna go in or mounting up, grouping? What are we doing here, guys? Oh, they're gonna bottle. They're gonna bottle that keep. Yeah, put them inside. Oh, nice punt. That was a nice punt over there. Yep, order got in. Order got in. I don't know as that it should. It should. It's definitely on the Warhammer on Twitch where you have all the other channels. So I'm not sure about the website, but it should. Alright, I think Destro is moving back. Of course, nobody would stay on a posten when the enemy has the advantage over the walls. So let's follow them. They seem to be roaming around. Let's follow them. Ooh, orders coming in from the war camp. Ooh, we're gonna have a bridge fight here. Oh, it's gonna be a big fight. But I don't know. Destro, though, should have some morals up. At least be closer to have morals because they were already fighting at their walls over there. They definitely, with all that chopping here, get to the chopper, loads of chopping, choppers, chopping. That's what choppers do. And how many choppers could a chopper chop? If choppers could chop choppers, that is a big question we all haven't answered yet, according to the big book of grudges. Of course, but we also have order coming from the keep. Destro is in the middle, but they're still winning the fight. They just pushed back the ones coming from the war camp here on the left, and now they're turning to finish the ones that came out from the keep. Yes, this is the Greenskin Warband. That's the one we found roaming at the moment. We're trying and find more spots on the map. I want to show everybody's fights if possible. But since we happen to be here and there's a lot of fighting because order keeps coming out, and I don't know what language to use in this one. They're getting their asses kicked. It happens though. It happens. Oh, we do have some people. There's a little bit of choppers overextending there. Are they gonna go down or? Ooh, lion coming in. No. Double jump going forward, ignoring that one. Why did he jump to one target and then ignore it and move to the other one? I mean, he just jumped in the middle of freaking warband. I would have taken the kill instead of jumping again, unless he got pulled. That wasn't double jump, somebody pulled him. That's also a thing, but... Well, so far I can say that Destro in this fight at least, easy renown over there. Oh, got a Witch Hunter sneaking at the back. Is he gonna kill the Chamois? Doesn't look like it. Nope. Nope, he is dead. Oh god. He sneaked in to get that the free kill at the back, thinking everybody's not paying attention, but even one AoE heal from another healer would help keep him up. Well, Order is trying to recover. I can see Rune Priest at the back trying to resurrect people. I don't know, let's have a quick, let's see the map a little bit. Let's see how things are happening here. 150 kills for Destro, 123 for Order, so definitely they have the upper hand. Both sides seem to have 2 stars. Destro, like I said, already failed once on the keep, it got defended. But I still see the Ram on State of the Realm. Maybe the Ram is somewhere else, maybe it hasn't moved from the keep. I don't know, we'll find. But these fights here don't seem to have an ending. I mean, the Destro Warband is still there, and we have order coming both from the keep side over there and from the war camp, trying to some sort position themselves on the bridge. I don't know. I want to watch this for a little bit and see how things are going to play out here. I mean, order could have a good gameplay here due to the fact they have a lot of ranged. They could have a nice gameplay on this spot. This spot is you can create a lot of advantage for order on this spot. If I just quickly go a little bit higher and try and show you guys what I mean. And what I mean is 1 second. What I mean is order can position range here because you have the wall. Maybe get to the chopper, will be able to pull some people off. They can also position range here. They're only vulnerable if Destro manages to do the circle here or go under the bridge and jump up. But still, by the time they do all these movements, the range should have killed them. They can position some front line here to block them. And under the bridge, you can funnel here, actually, under the bridge. The water is not an option for anybody. Here is a no-no because, you know, you don't like swimming. So order could, if they had some coordination to, say again, position range here, the covered from the fence, block Destro here, a few people there with support on the top. So the range and the healers could be perfectly covered in 2 locations, and they could play in there and funnel them whichever way they thought it might actually work better for them. That is something that can happen. Like we said before, though, in other streams, it depends how much of coordination communication is there. I will stress again the fact that I would love if there was some sort of a Discord that when somebody plays order can jump into order or to Destro, of course. I know somebody could jump in and listen. Okay, I know there's a lot of problems with this, but imagine, just for the sake of argument, one Discord for order, one for Destro, where everybody jumps in. If not everybody, at least the warband leaders, you know, somehow, you know, have someone assisting them or whatever. What we did back in the days, we were using Discord and TeamSpeak. I suppose you can try and be on 2 Discords at the same time. I don't know, there gotta be a way for that. So they can talk to the warbands with 1 button, and they can listen to the other warband leaders and have some sort of a coordination. I think that would elevate the game a lot. I mean, like, massively a lot. We've seen that in other games, so we'll see. All right, let's speed up a little bit and see where the fight's at. Let's have a look on the map as well. Let's see if we have any fights. So this is where the fights were, where we were. Order is losing the middle BO here, the Martin Square. Let's reposition there quickly and see what's going on there. We have 1 warband going that way. And all right, there's the Destro, got a warband coming in. Guys, as far as the giveaways go, we're gonna have to wait for GameSpawn tonight to come in. I don't have access to those, but I had to start the stream on time, so don't worry about it. You will be notified here on the chat and by me on voice when the giveaways start later on. Alright, so I can tell you the giveaways will happen a bit later. GameSpawn was delayed at work, so as soon as he arrives, we'll sort it out for you, okay? So hang here with us for a little bit and everything will be sorted. Unfortunately, real life gets in the way of all the good stuff. So, Order lost the fight down there on the bridge. They seem to be reforming here a little bit on the usual spot. Destro just left the Martin Square in Prague. Question is, where did Destro go? I mean, they left. Where did they go? Let's see if I can spot some fights here on the map. Armor is free. Still about 14 kills ahead. Destro is about 14 kills ahead on the map, which is not great, but it's not bad either. Alright, let's follow, since I got these guys here, let's follow these guys a little bit. See if they bump into that Destro warband on the left, Martin Square. Are they gonna look for a fight? They're gonna create some opportunities. This is another thing. A lot of times we watch people fight on this show and when you play on the maps, and there is a little bit of a lack of initiative, if I could put it that way. Like, people see the enemy over there and they're like, is it a warband? Can we take them? Should we take them? If we attack us, the rest of the guys gonna follow. What are we gonna do? And by the time, you know, they go through all that thinking and all that process, they allow so much time to the enemy, maybe to reinforcements arrive, maybe they think faster than them, you know. We gotta have some more spontaneous reaction. There's the enemy charge. Okay, if the more you die, it's not a big problem, you respawn, it's not the end of the world. Alright, so the RAM is gone. Okay, so the RAM is gone. I want to check as I see where this guy's going, but I wasn't certain 100% if the RAM was still up or has somehow managed to get around and get to the keep. I wanted to see if they attacked the door, but we don't see. I don't think we're gonna find a fight here. Ooh, oh, dash to spawn a RAM. Ooh. Oh, this could get interesting. This, I'm gonna go higher because I want to see the whole line here of Destro. This can get interesting. Get ready. Get ready, because that warband managed to hide behind the order warband. Now Destro is chaining. That is not good. The backline is exposed heavily. The backline is exposed heavily. Oh, orders coming in. Is Destro gonna spot them and turn, or? Oh boy. Okay, Destro is engaging, clustering there. They found somebody, so that slowed them down. Destro got slowed down and distracted there. The other warband is pushing. Come on. Oh, there is the command words for the initiation there of combat. There we go. There we go. Destro is turning with the RAM. Not all of them. Some of them are still not aware. Order might get some kills here. And Order, oh my god, look, Order is already retreating at the back. We also got some zealots back here on the right. Order is spread out. It's spread out a lot. I mean, they were outnumbered, but they didn't cluster, in my opinion, enough there. They're doing the little fights at the back. The front line is crumbling. They have no support at the front. They're just getting, I don't know, sorry, I'll call them petty kills at the back. And now, of course, the warbands from Destro is going to rush in and just wipe everybody. I don't know if you've seen how spread out Order was that engagement. They just pick a couple of targets at the front. The rest is pushed on the front. Unless that was the plan, send the tanks on the front and hold them as long as they can when you get a couple of kills at the back, since they were so heavily outnumbered. That could be a strategy. So, you know, get some kills. That's the best we can do. At least let's get some kills. I don't know, did they get some kills? I don't know. In this fight, it looks like there were 14 kills ahead. Now it looks like there are a lot more kills ahead than they were. So definitely they got a lot less than they expected. Nevertheless, this leaves about, what, 3 warbands here escorting the RAM for a siege. I wonder if Order now is going to rush to the keep, or they're going to try and hit the RAM again on transit. Usually, this is the most vulnerable spot or part of the RAM is during transport. A lot of times only one warband is there, or 2. You can you know, form up your forces and just attack the RAM there. This is the best time to attack a RAM and possibly stop a siege. And remember, if you want to keep your keeps to your side, you don't want to lose the keeps, all you gotta do is kill the RAM, not the players, the RAM. That is the important thing. No RAM, no siege, no siege. They can't have your keep. I'm saying that because a lot of times you see people on the walls or going in and out of the door, and instead of dodging or hitting the RAM, they go for the players. I mean, the player will die, we resurrect it, no biggie. But the RAM keeps on hitting your doors. Well, at least we now got loads of Destro. Now, this is something I always hate. I like to point it out. This chaining, especially the 1, 2, 4, about 6, 7 people at the back there. That should never happen in a warband, okay? Because these guys are super exposed. There's Order on the bridge, and what they're gonna do? They're falling down. They're picking the back line. See how exposed they were. In this case, it's a lot of people, a lot of players here, so maybe it doesn't matter. But that back line was exposed. Order is overextending again. I think no, sorry, it's not. I thought these last guys there, the Shamis, were Order players. I suppose this warband got an extra 2 or 3 kills. Not a big impact to the whole sieging situation here, because these guys, you know, 3 people, it's not gonna make a difference. If they wipe entire warband, maybe. Now this is a good spot. I mean, Order can funnel at the, I would say it was the bridge, while somebody else pushes from the fort, from the keep, but no one's coming out. I can see the rain of fire from Bright Wizard over there, but I don't see anything happen. This warband is gonna get annihilated. Let's get a bit of a close-up to the fight. Order is spread out. I mean, you can see Destro tank over there on the left is It's going for the back lines. The rest is here. I mean, definitely Order is outnumbered on this. Definitely. Which makes me wonder, I mean, Order doesn't have any more warbands, or is this again a situation where we have no communication? I mean, you can see how like 4 warbands of Destro managed somehow to all come together and escort the ram, and 2 of them turn around to attack Order coming from the back. Where is Order to come out from the keep? I mean, they have a warband there which is pushing on top here. They could push a little bit more, but all I can see there is Rune Priest, Shadow Warrior, Rune Priest Engineer. Sorry, that's a Slayer at the back. I don't know. You know, there's also fighting in the water here from what I can tell. Order is all over the place, man. I mean, oh my god, they're all over the place. They have people in the water, they have people fighting on the water. They're on the, whoops, sorry, on the shore on the left there. You don't see any cohesion. Now the keep comes out. Now this is freaking typical. I think that happens on Destro as well, not just on Order, what we're experiencing here, where a warband has engaged 3 warbands. They're holding, they're doing the best that they can on both sides, okay? And then once they wipe, then everybody else comes out from the keep. I mean, where were all these guys to push while they were fighting, to have the element of surprise? Where were these guys? And now, of course, they have to fight the whole force without having the backline distracted, because right now, if they came out sooner, their backline was wide open for a wipe, and then no heals, then the melee will fall. There's no way they're going to stand without heals. And again, look at this spread from Order again here on the left. Even when they're retreating, they're spreading out so much. So one big push from Destro and one nice pull. The first thing that's going to happen is they're going to be out of range from the hills. They spread out so much. I mean, they're covering, what is this, 150 feet from the door all the way down to the fountain. 100, 150. I mean, look, the push. They're not even clustered. Order is not doing well. This is something we've seen in Land of the Dead as well, where Order was just all over the place again. They don't cluster well. I don't know if it's because of the ranged, or if it's just the mentality of the side. Honestly, I'm starting to question which one of the two it is these days. Let's try and get this angle here a little bit. I mean, on this fight we've seen, I didn't see a lot of melee, except for the tanks I've seen. 1 Slayer, 2 Shadow Warriors, Archmage, Rune Priest, Warrior Priest. I don't know if I caught it late. I do see a few more Lions today and a couple more 200 IBs. Honestly, I don't know if that actually brings anything to the fight, the 200 IB, but I suppose it's more damage than holding a shield. I wonder how's it going with the door. Are they ramming the door? Alright, let's go have a very quick look. If something happening there on the door. Because I kind of lost the ram. No, there's no ram. Here, nothing. Okay, let's go back to the fight. Oh, there's definitely a lot more Destro outside than there's Order inside. This could be a very short siege if the ram was to be positioned. Question mark. Because I doubt that the ram was destroyed, unless I missed it while the warbands were fighting on the bridge. I'm trying to come this way and see if they can spot the ram anywhere. Nope, I don't see the ram. Maybe it got destroyed while they were fighting on the bridge and I missed it. I mean, I may be flying and can see from the top, but there's a limit to what I can see. Well, there's definitely a good little fight over here around the fountain and the door. I'm trying to see a little bit there. I mean, one. Sorry, I'm trying to see how I'm gonna say these things because they just don't make sense to me. Honestly, it doesn't make sense to me sometimes. Like, I see an Ironbreaker, a 200 Ironbreaker is trying to push, and then I can see the shielded Swordmaster backing up. You know, I don't know what the hell. Sometimes it just makes me wonder, like, what's going on? What are people thinking when they do something like that? What's going on there? The ranged Shadow Warrior is viable-ish for warband play. You know, it has a little bit of AoE there. And the melee Shadow Warrior is alright for solo and for 6-man. Melee Shadow Warrior is minimum single target spec. But yeah, you can play. It got nerfed a little bit with Broadhead Arrow. It's not doing the stacking that they used to, but it's still viable in my opinion to play in a warband with your friends and have fun. You still get a couple of Shadow Warriors in there. Well, Destro is backing up. Is Order gonna pursue this, or... I mean, look, Destro is chaining, which is a good opportunity for Order to get some stragglers at the back, but even now, look at the delay. Look, I mean, Order is spread out. I'll try and give you this. It's even more spread out than Destro was. That's really not gonna happen. Oh, Destro probably moved backwards to allow Order to come out so they can kill them. Are we going to see some sort of a gameplay? The guys that are going to do the circle and block Order? Nope, they're just coming back. They could have done that. I mean, they could have done that. I mean, think about this for a second. If Destro backed up all the way back and then they sent some forces around here to do this circle that I almost drew, well, and then they pushed this way, and then they came this way, they could have blocked Order here because Order was kind of like oblivious to this. They could have holded them off under the bridge, and then they could just allow a warband to come this way. This would have been a very fun tactic to see. I think that would have surprised Order by a lot there. Nevertheless, it looks like it's not necessary to do that. I mean, they just push with these numbers here, and Order just backs up and gets inside to keep from the postern. They get the kills, they get resurrected, the farming the renown, of course. But I'd like to point out some alternatives. Hi, Dry, welcome. You know, some alternatives is never bad. Show some potential tactical things, because the game does offer a lot of options. Whether the players take it or not, that is a whole different topic to discuss, because it's the same thing as it's the same thing we say about the posterns a lot of time, that people just don't use the posterns, they just sit there and wait, or they all try to get in from the main gate. Alright, so Order's coming out. This feels a little bit like the cat and mouse kind of thing. Oh, we're gonna back up, they come out and they push again and they go in. Oh, we have a good fight here. It looks like that's another warband that engaged, or Destro was going back. If these guys from the keep come in quickly, because I can tell people just move and then stop. They move and they stop after a while. They move and they stop. It's kinda crazy why they not just keep going forward. I don't think they're lagging this badly. Alright, Order now is chasing Destro. Destro so far is holding, but they're losing the fight. We can see the little red dots are less this time. They're losing the fight. What happened? That is the question here. What happened? I mean, Destro had the upper hand, and then all of a sudden they all disappear. Order now is... yeah, I suppose this comeback. Yep. Everybody that was here from Destro's side is wiping. Some of them are running to hide. Let's see if Order's gonna regroup and give us a good fight instead of just backing up to the postern all the time. Let's see how things gonna go. About the giveaways guy, I'll repeat this. We're gonna have to wait for GameSpawn to get back from work. He was delayed. I don't have access to that. I will announce it on the chat here and on voice. I will let you know when that's gonna roll. As far as I know, it's gonna be gold for the winners. All right, looks like Order now is breaking up. The warbands trying to go for the BO. Here's one warband goes for the BO, the other one's going for mid, and we also have another warband forming over here. I don't know if this is a good plan from Order to break up the three warbands. We've seen so far that Destro has been running 3 and 4 warbands together when they took the ram from the keep, and I don't know if it's a good thing for Order to break up so much into like 3-4 different warbands. I'm not saying they should cluster all of them together, but if Destro is running the 3 and the 4 together, they should at least run 2 warbands on each side. So Destro noobs. It happens. I don't know. I think that 1 or 2 of the warbands that were down there when Order did this counter push and they wiped Destro, they might have actually moved all the way back and we missed it. It's not as easy as you guys think to track all this. Seriously. But let's hope I can do a good job and at least get the best fights, if not everything. Okay, we're gonna follow these guys. I'm assuming they're going mid, so let's go mid. Usually after a wipe, this is where the fight restarts, usually, so we'll have a look. But I'll tell you what, hold on a second, because I'm pretty sure you've never seen this, or suppose you've never seen Prague from like this from the top. Prague actually is one of the few maps that have the houses with the rooftops. This is one reason we can't fly. Prague is a cool map. Is a cool map. And one thing I've noticed, because I can fly, I don't know if you guys have noticed. Have you ever noticed this tower here on the square is actually on flames? I didn't know until I started flying. I don't know if you can see it from the ground, but I didn't know. I've learned on the last run watch that I did that this is on fire. Well, it looks like I was correct. Order is regrouping here on the middle BO. Dastron's on the right as well. I don't know what Order is trying to do. I can see a little bit of movement to the right. I know they look small, but I'm trying to get everybody so we can see movement. I think, oh, you know what? I think if we sit on the tower, it'll be best. I think that's the best spot here. Lower down a little bit. There we go. I think we can see most of it. There we go. See what I mean? This little game. Dastro is nice clustered. Order is on the BO. Is on top of the road over there. And they're pushing in two different paces or speeds. See how far this guy is over there. That's a room priest at the. Oh no, that's an IB. That's an IB over there. Look how far back everybody else is. You see what I mean about them attacking on different speeds. They don't go in all together. You know what I mean? It's a few guys here and the rest is all the way back. So one big push now from the cluster Destro. This front line is gonna crumble. They won't have time to move or do anything. This chaining and the fact they're not blobbing as much. I don't like the word blobbing, but I think we all understand what I mean. They need to be grouping better. They need tighter groupings. Alright, so Destro retreated back to the war camp. Order is all over the place. I don't know what the hell they're doing, but let's go have a look on Destro here. You. There we go. Let's have the Destro perspective a little bit. I mean, it looks like Destro is holding back a little bit. I don't know if they're waiting for something. Yep, they're spread out as well. But as they will move backwards, this is a narrow passage, they will group up whether they want it or not. So the blob will, or the grouping will be automatically created as the backup, while Order backing up towards the BO. They're not going to try and go through the ramp there and kind of like cluster. They're going to go right, they're going to go left, they're going to go mid. They're going to try and do, you know, whatever. We've seen how spread out retreats are, especially on Order. So it looks like Destro doesn't have an interest to go for the middle BO. Let's see. Yep, they're taking the armor. Let's follow them for a little bit. Order just, after losing for 20 to 30 kills for this long, now they are ahead for like 2-3 kills. So it looks like the fight's coming a little bit more balanced for some reason. Alright, one guy is capping. Alright, let's see. I mean, this BO also is used very frequently from the destruction side as a regroup spot. It's close to the war camp. You also get a contribution here. And also it's a very good spot for funneling. It does have multiple locations you can play with. There's one lonely dwarf coming in there. I don't know what the hell that was. So this is a good BO. This one you can have a lot of good fights, guys. You got one entry here. You have one entry here. You have to be careful because if you get punted, you end up in the water back here. As a defender, you can position range up here. Access is via this route here, which is not easy to come by. And you can definitely block this if you want. You don't need a lot of people here at the back because there's rumble there. People need to jump. Sometimes you get stuck. But if you have a couple of range here, that one's covered. You don't have a problem. It's a very defendable spot as long as you know what you're doing. So, you know, it's not a bad choice to use as a regroup spot. So if something goes wrong, something goes south, as they say, you can recover fairly quickly. And now I lost the Destro there. I was doing a little diagram over there. We'll find them. There's a few of them. God, I love this fast speed. There we go. Back in the middle BO where the fighting is happening. Order is pushing Destro back again. Order is on a bio break. Okay. That happened. Oh, the order is pushing in here, but there's more Destro on that side. There we go. Are they going to engage? I mean, they could push order, and these guys that were backing up, they could turn around. But no. We got a few Destro we're pushing here on the BO, but I feel that they're soon going to be pissed off and find out they were left alone now. They have no backup. See, this is what I'm talking about, a little bit of communication. While the other warband was retreating and order was spread out, if they pushed, not on the BO but behind them, and the other warband turned around, they were paying a little attention. I will say for this game, guys, definitely two things you need to know, you need to master. Besides, of course, your class and knowing the enemy classes and the animation, which is very important, you should also try and master two very important things. One of them is spatial awareness. Know what's happening around you. Know, you know, if someone's behind you, turn the camera very often, check, see what's up with the warbands, if you're moving, someone behind you, whatnot. And the second one is positioning. Your positioning is important, so you don't get punted off walls, you don't get punted into rivers, you don't get punted into warbands with enemy guards and kill you instantly. Be positioned so you have line of sight of the enemy, but also maintaining line of sight of your healers. You know, you don't want to be trying to save your ass on the way back somewhere and say, oh, let me hide behind this tree, and then you know, see what's up. We should be waiting for Gamesbot. I mean, he was delayed at work. I'm assuming he will arrive. I'm having a little look here on Discord, see if my guests have arrived. I mean, we can go soon with the first guest. I see they're here. So yeah, we could actually start with one of our guests, and we'll see. Gamesbot is in Discord at the moment. I think he might need a couple more minutes for the giveaways, if that's what you're talking about. So yeah, give us like 5-10 more minutes and we'll try and sort it out. Because like I said, sometimes real life gets in the way of things, so we'll sort it out soon enough. Alright, skirmishes. Nothing big like the CGs we had a little bit earlier. I'm trying to see what Destro is doing, because Destro seems to be going like from the armory side once, and then they go back in the BO, back to the armory, back to the BO, Martin Square BO. I'm trying to see if they have some sort of a game plan or not. Alright, looks like order is here. That's why they were coming this way. Let's try and get a good angle here and leave the camera here for a second and see what's up on Discord and get ready for our guests and see what's up with the giveaways. I think that will do that for a second. Alright, guys. Alright, sorry guys, trying to sort out a little bit because game was born, as I said, it was a bit like trying to sort things out. So bear with me because I'm alt-tabbing a lot at the moment to organize things and keep the camera on the fight. So things happen. Right, I'm just gonna introduce our first guest tonight, guys, which today we're gonna have, if I ever say this name right, because I'm not very certain about it, Vegetables or Vegetable Plays, I don't know, it's not my forte, as you know. He's a player here in Warhammer Online. He's gonna join us a little bit, introduce himself in a second. I'm just gonna position him for the fight. Alrighty, guys. Right, so we have the fight
Major
here.
Zero. I play Chosen, Blackguard, Swordmaster, and Sorcerer usually.
Hey,
GameSpawn has graciously invited me today to be on Realm Watch.
Welcome. So you said you play Orc?
Yeah, Black Orc.
Black Orc? Just Black Orc or generally other green skins, or just that's just your favorite one?
Oh, no, I play Chosen. That's my main. I also have Blackguard, Swordmaster, and Sorcerer.
Alright, so a big variety over there. That's a great. So how long you been playing?
I've been playing for 7 years.
Oh, so you're here from the beginning like me then?
Yeah, pretty much.
And after all this time, are you still enjoying this?
Definitely, yes.
Yeah. Alright, that's cool. You had any, sorry, I have to ask this, but did you have any like raids quit moments or?
Sometimes, yes. Like when I was really getting into the game last year, like really becoming active, I kind of took the game personally. And when one side like wasn't performing well, I just kind of like log off for today.
Well, it's
Not
never a
really.
good plan to take things personally in games.
Yeah. Now I really don't care if like one side's losing or whatever. I just play to have fun.
Oh, that's the only way to play a game, man. To have fun. That's the whole thing over there. Small little parenthesis here for our conversation. Looks like Destro is winning the fight again here in Martin Square in Prague. So, well, after all this time, you know, I've seen you have, you're trying to do some stuff here for the community as well. So, you want to tell us a little bit about this fashion hammer that's going on the forums?
Oh, definitely. I wanted to do this event because I thought it'd be unique, and I don't really see much going on with it. Like, I don't see a lot of players trying to do like a fashion hammer event. So I thought it'd be unique to launch one.
So, how long do people have to submit their photos about their character, you know, well dressed and all that?
For this one, the date has been postponed to May 5th, which was 2 days before the original that I'd picked. But rewards will include 1,000 gold for first place, 500 gold for second place, and 100 gold for third place.
Oh, maybe I should come into that. I'm kind of running low on gold. So okay, so if we submit this, how are you gonna pick who's gonna win? Like, is it gonna be just you? Is it gonna be people voting? Who's gonna have like the best outfit? How's that gonna work?
Well, GameSpawn have talked with me before about like coding another one and say in a month or so, but for this one, I kind of plan for it to be like nothing too huge. I'll probably pick 3, or I might like ask a couple of my friends in game what they think is best.
Alright, so it's gonna be a couple of people deciding. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, that's good. I mean, you know, you're hosting it, and we'll see. Are you gonna have any more of those happening? Like maybe, you know, some people are still looking for some gear to have some sort of a certain outfit or certain look. So you think you're gonna be more in the future, or?
Yes, GamesBond and I have talked about hosting another one in maybe a month with some more like unique rewards.
All
I
right, so
do
you're
want
gonna
to,
work with the community management team then
yeah,
for the next one. So rewards will be more than just gold then.
yeah. I do want to increase the gold pot for the next one to be like 10,000 gold maybe. Just get,
10,000 gold. Holy crap, man!
yeah, I
That
really want
is
to get
a
people interested in
big
it.
price
Yeah,
over
we,
there.
we really have to talk about the gold, you know, like we can't throw just like 10k, but we will manage to find some good amount of rewards, but definitely not 10k.
Yeah, that would be a little bit much, but you gotta love the enthusiasm, though. Right. I think I don't have anything else to. I think pretty much covered the thing. Just one last question: have you done any more Fashion Hammer events in the past, or is this one the
I
first
did
one
one-
that's run now?
I did one in February before with Valentine's Day.
How did that go?
Turnout wasn't as big as I was expecting. It was a small gold pot for 500. But I thought it was pretty fun to hold. It was only like a week long.
Well, I hope people. Excuse me. I hope people will gonna participate in those events a little bit more, because I've always said and believe that we gotta create some fun in the game for ourselves. We can't expect everything to come from the dev team in any game, not just in this one, in any game, whether that is, you know, I don't know, WoW, New World, Guild Wars, whatever else you guys play out there. You gotta create some events for yourself. This is one reason why I was so excited when the arena came into this game. We finally had a venue for all these 3v3 and 6v6 competitions we used to have. It's a shame that people organizing those kind of left after a while. Oh well. I think that's that pretty much wraps up. Vegetable plays? I'm sorry, I'm bad with that.
It's all good.
I don't know if you have something else you want to add. Otherwise, thank you so much for coming on the show and letting us know about the Fashion Hammer and about yourself. It's nice to meet players along with new members of the dev team.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
No worries. Probably we'll talk again when the next Fashion Hammer event comes along. And see you later. Thanks.
Yep, see ya.
It's really important to work with players who have, you know, like ideas about community events, you know, or anything that could make some unique appearances in game, or make the players more engaged. And if anybody really has any sort of event in mind, or anything that could make the game more enjoyable in such a unique way, you could reach out to any of the community managers, and we would be glad to cooperate if it's feasible and, you know, it's a logical event.
Alright, so that was a player. Also to let you guys know that the giveaway is active now. So you can all join with exclamation mark giveaway. The fights keep going here on Prague. I'm trying to keep track while we talk with our friends, and that was Vegeta plays Vegeta. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm confused with that. Who's the player? I'm glad I met actually. I met him because I like people that take the initiative and make stuff for the community. And a lot of people do like Fashion Hammer. It's nothing wrong with it. We all know some fashion victims in Warhammer, or we know every now and then. In a few minutes, because I have to set something up as well, we're gonna have with us Flosson, which is part of the art team on here in Warhammer Return of Reckoning, and we're gonna have a little discussion and meet another member of the dev team from the art department. So give me a few minutes. So we're gonna have a few more things to show you guys, and enjoy the fights here in the middle. I'll give you a nice angle, totally eagle eye, 100% there, a little bit lower so you can see the bars, and I'll be with you in a couple of minutes. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Had to set up a few things for our next guest. Like I said, a few things are running late today. It's been a hectic day in real life for our friends here. Just a quick wrap up. I hope you watched Order Die. I hope you watched it while I was setting up a few things and assets we're going to show you, because the next guest we have, like I said, is from the art team. And we're going to show you a few things here for what to do, how to do it, and things like that. Let's have a little look what's going on quickly before we go back in interview, catch up a little bit with the fight, because I know you guys love the fighting, but we like to have that extra section into the Realm Watch here where we also meet some members of the team, especially the ones that we don't usually see on the cameras all the time, because the team is not just devs, people that code, it's also people that do art, music, videos, a lot of other things. Here we have some smart play with the other warband coming from the little road over there. Is the other one coming back? Yep, the other warband is also coming back. And there you go, I'm also showing you Order killing Destro, don't worry. You guys, I love you. There you go. I hope this balances things out a little bit for you. So, I'm still okay. Let's finish this fight because it's a big fight here for a minute, and we'll position ourselves somewhere to have a little chat with Flossen from the art team in a minute, because I can track a fight and show you some of the photos we've been arranging. So let's finish this fight off. At least Order now has a much better grouping than they had a bit earlier, and they seem to be, for once, utilizing the momentum. Yes, it was 2 warbands versus 1, but I suppose... Ooh, surprise attack on the corner. Ooh. Oh, why are they not... Order is still mounted, they're not dismounting to engage. That is a big delay there from Order. That was a big delay from Order. Is that gonna cost them? I can still see Lion to the back lines. The Lion still mounted. Archmage is now dismounting after like half the fight is done. There's a big delay from Order. I don't know if they're lagging, but in this positioning, Order has a disadvantage. The Destro healers are covered because of the corner. Destro held long enough. There was 1 warband again against 2, but they almost wiped 1 warband on this fight here on the corner. Things are getting heated up, man. It's Friday and I love it. We're gonna have some good fights later on to watch, guys. I am pretty sure of that. So well, there's more here on the BO. There's more here on the BO. It looks like this warband is just running through everything at the moment. Like I said, I won't be able to track things when we're going to start talking with Flossen in a minute, so I need to find myself a nice spot. I think we're always going to have a bit of a fight in Martin Square in the middle, so for this duration I think we'll just park ourselves there a little bit. There we go, there's definitely people here. Okay, we're good. So Order doing a bit of a circle move there for the Destro. Let me just get a good angle here. I think that will be a good angle to watch stuff. So, with no further delay, so we can focus a bit later on the fighting. We got Flossen. Hello, Flossen. Welcome to Realm Watch.
Thanks for having me. Glad to be here tonight.
Oh, the pleasure, trust me, is all ours, because we don't get to meet a lot of other members from the dev team, and it's nice to have you. So I don't know you, I've never met you, I've never seen you, so I'm sure other people here on the stream either, because you guys are somehow unseen from the dev team. So would you mind telling us a little bit about yourself, like you know, what do you do in real life, how do you came along to the team, just to get to know you a little bit.
Sure. Well, let me start off. My name's Flossen. I'm out of South Germany right now. Expected to be 73 years old, weighing about 220 pounds. I'm 2 meters in size. I joined the team about more than 2 years ago for the purpose of improving and helping the existing team to improve and get new items and new options for us to push the game to a higher level.
All right, that sounds good. So, you're working with, are you like designing new things? Are you doing textures? What
That's the
exactly is?
stuff people don't know about. If you're talking about art department, it's a lot more than people might think about on the first sight. If you're looking at the stream at the moment, you see the map design. We have just meshes and have a wrapping overlay of textures, which is giving our known appearance of the game. So everything we see is kind of art department. It's the connection of map design, character design, armor and arm design. For old items, we do texture redrawing to give them a fresher and newer appearance. We are inventing new items or improving older designs to make them more usable on the battlefield and to give the game more of its Warhammer lore, which is why we are doing this all day. We love Warhammer. For myself, I grew up with Warhammer Fantasy back in the days. I remember still having up my Bretonnian Knights army hand painted. I wasn't a good painter back in the days, which is kind of funny because today I'm a texture artist and model artist. So what I loved doing as a kid is getting my army done, and for the game, once it came out, I used to play on live. So for me, it's the option to improve the game furthermore. And if you're looking at the screen right now, this is pretty much what we do. Buildings, map design, textures, models, arms and armor. Yeah, that's pretty much about it.
All right, well, we like what we see. At least I like what I see so far, so I can't really complain. I mean, all departments are useful. So, are we gonna try and show people how models are created and how then they're put into the game?
Yeah, this might be a good start because often if you watch through the forums and see the questions we got on other streams, why is the team taking so long? Why does it take so much effort to get anything new for the game? And I made a picture scene of 10 pictures just to give you guys an impression how much work it actually is from scratch to get a model ready, tested inside the game. So if you're just trying to get the first picture in, I will explain what we do, how we do, and how it goes for the game.
Alright, so for this, unfortunately, you guys gonna have to stop watching the fight for a second. So, hold on a second, let me see if I can get the first photo up. Alright, first photo is up. The stream has a bit of delay, so imagine you seeing picture number 1. So we have a basic model creation here.
Yeah, so
it's
if
a
you
hammer.
look on it, that's pretty much how the model is created. We use vertex points, which you can see on the picture. Each vertex is connected to a second one, and as long as we get 3 vertex together, we get something that's called a plane, which is a surface which we can texture afterwards. So basically, we use quarters, spheres to create the basic objects, and then we hand draw each element until it has a given appearance. For example, we have 2 quarters on the right side of the first picture, which shows the left and the right side of the hammer. We have a round segment in the middle, which is the handle and the shaft itself. And for the pommel at the bottom, we got a bigger sphere down there, which we used as the end of the weapon.
Okay. Let me know when you want to go to number 2, because...
Yeah, so it's pretty much, if you see, actually it's pretty mathematical, but we're trying to keep it simple. The more points we connect, the more vertex we get. The overall limit, which is limited by the game engine, is what we have to take care of. Some people ask, why do you make raw models? Why don't we use high poly model, which have thousands of polygons and make them smooth like modern MMOs? It's due to balance and performance. We try to keep it as much simpler as we can to increase server performance and to give every player the option to enjoy the game at a high frame rate. If we increase everything too much, it just slows down the progress and kills the fun while gaming.
Okay, so I move to the second one.
Yeah. So once we are done with the first picture, the hard part is getting after modeling the actual modeling, because now comes the part of unwrapping the model. Unwrapping can be described as cutting off the flesh of the model and put it on the table and start painting on it. So this is what it takes actually for my personal style the longest, because the question is, how do you cut the model surface and how do you lay it on the table to be able for your texture artist to actually draw the actual texture which will be visible on the scene. Because right now what we can see over here, we just see a plain texture of vertex of red dots and white lines, which can't be used by anyone who hasn't got any experience with unwrapping. So if we just switch for the next picture, which is picture number 3, we make this thing more interesting. So it's the main job of the model artist before the picture is taken to the texture artist who's drawing the actual texture, to describe the texture artist what is which part of the item on his worksheet. So for example, we have the ring goes next to it, we have the head striking side. As we've seen on picture 1, we had a side view of the hammer, which is next to the striking part. If you remember, we had a big knob at the bottom. The picture on number 3 and the center has the knob bottom on it, and on the big section on the right is the shaft. People say, why is this one even bigger than the head? That's because it's wrapped around 360 degrees around the shaft. And for texturing, you gotta make sure that each line lines up. If not, the whole model is gonna be messed up while being textured. So same for the lower section of the picture. The lower picture is the lower knob and has a slowly written upper knob ring, which will be seen on the texture later on. And the last piece on the downside is the head side, which is the last piece of the head. So if we switch to picture number 4, we can see what the actual work of a texture artist is. So usually it's 2 people working on one model. One is the model artist who does the model and the unwrapping, and the second one who comes in place is the texture artist who is drawing nicely and smoothly on the unwrap to get the item the players want in game.
I'll tell you one thing now on picture number 4. Now this is where people understand better.
Yeah.
You know, this is where people understand better. So
that's the hard part.
Looks good. This looks good.
So this is what is the main problem is if you have a model artist who's not willing to unwrap, it's a mess, because you can split it up to so many polygons and so many vertices. So the better, the more time you take, the better you get the unwrapping, and the easier for the texture artist to give people what players want in the world, also looking items.
Alright, moving on.
So if you're moving up to the next one, we get a variation of picture number 4. On picture number 4, we are using a standard steel stone copper hammer outfit, and the next thing shows how does it look if the texture is applied properly. So we got one made of stone in the middle on picture 5, one made of copper, and one with gold segments. This is what is called texture variation. We can use the same texture as base model and just apply different colors to it to give the weapon with the same texture, just a different glance and a different appearance.
Okay, moving on to 6.
So the next thing is rendering. Everything looks cool until it's everything isn't as sexy as it can be if it's 3D. So once we are done with once the model artist is done working with the texture artist, we mix up and see how does it look, how does our concept look being rendered. So each time we set up a new model from scratch, we take it up for rendering. This is how it looks like being fully 3D.
All right.
And this is really important for quality control, because only if you rotate the item of 360 degrees, we are able to see if there are any missed spots or wrong attachment at unwrap. Because the worst thing that can happen that we hurry up, release a new item with the problem of being textured poorly, so players will see holes in the item or not matching surfaces, and this might
Yeah.
ruin the whole experience.
I
for the
think
item.
people would prefer to wait a little bit longer to have a good result, for sure.
Yeah, definitive. Yeah.
Moving on to 7. If I can find
All
it.
right.
There we go.
Picture 7 is it's kind of fun because this is where you take the actual rendering for the players to be quite useful, because the engine is not working that way that you have the in-game model and you get an automatic generated preview of the item at the vendor, at the quest, or at the inventory. So each model has a mesh, a texture, and an in-game preview symbol, which has to be created by hand. So I render the axe of, for this example, the hammer at a specific position and use a given background, which is the black, turquoise blue one in the background. All weapons use the same background in the game. This is what it makes look the same for each item. And this is why it takes longer, because you can look the right position, do the right finish, and just because the player wants a new item preview in the taskbar or in his interface or backpack.
Okay. Moving on to 8, 9. Where's 8? Lost 8. I don't
All
have
right.
8. Hold on a second.
Don't have
okay.
8?
I'll find it. There we go. Found it.
All right. Find 8.
Yep.
This is what how to call it. That's the hard part. Don't leave any files behind. It's really important. If you look on the picture, the first one, for myself, actually, the game uses a game Biro engine, which is a unique engine used back in the days. Mythic had a 3D Max add-on for game Biro to fulfill the specific needs of Mythic to be able to design the game the way it is. So we can either design in Blender today or Milkshape 3D, which is I'm using, which is really old school because the software has been used around Half-Life. So if anyone knows what this game is out of, they know how old the software is we're gonna use. And right after I finish up my model design, texturing and design, I have to export to 3ds or object file to be able to import my piece of data, my mesh, my texture overlay, my preview items into 3D Max for Max Heyman to get it done for the database section, which needs to write database entry and prepare the model.
Okay. Well, that's a long path. Go to 9 now?
Yeah, so we're gonna hurry up because the people want to see what the final results are.
Yes.
Something natural for the player isn't rational for the game. Which I'm talking about is points of action. If you ever wondered why does every sword points at the same direction, this has to be attached in 3D Max. So the direction point of the weapon has to be specific prior importing. If you're messing up this point, the weapon's gonna looking nowhere and it's gonna be a mess inside the game. We have 3 points: direction of hitting, the mounting point, and the gripping area. And these have to be sized properly. So the more precise we're able to size the model while creating it, the easier for all of the staff members to import our products or our work into the game to make it happen for you.
Okay. Going to 10 to see some of these details, right?
Yeah, picture 10 is actually what's counted most for the players. How does the item look once it's done in the game? And for testing, we import the item, and if you look on the picture, you see direction of action. This is where the hammer needs to be swung, and you see point 2, mounting point. If it's set up wrong, it's not gonna be look nice on the model. It goes through the stomach, goes through the leg, hits in the leg or on the shoulder. So this is why getting everything precisely prior importing is so important, and this is why it takes so much time. And that's pretty much, despite a lot of database entry, importing, exporting, is why it takes so long from scratch inside the game.
Okay. I'm just reading a little bit here from what people say on the chat, because there was a question why it takes so long. I don't have technical knowledge to talk about these things. But you did mention like older type of engines and things like that. But there was a question. I'm trying to find it. Someone mentioned here that like this kind of design we showed at the beginning when we're still drawing, that it can be done in a day. Is that something? I think he said 3D Max. Oh, there we go. The Matrix wireframes are done in 1 day in Maya or 3D Studio. So why is this weapon not in the game after years?
See, that's quite simple, because we have diversity inside the game. We got auto fraction, we got destruction fraction, and we have a common saying inside our art department and inside the developer. And they say we can't just make 5 axes for the dwarves and make none for orcs. So if I want make one weapon for dwarves, I gotta make one for every 27 class of the game to be for no one left behind. And that's the common saying. We just make weapons for everyone and not just for a specific class. And this is why it takes so long, because if I wanna get one item for one class, I gotta make 27 for the other ones.
Right, okay, that makes sense. So everybody gets something, so it doesn't feel like, you know, you're making weapons from one class and you don't release them all together.
Everyone's equal, and we try to put a focus on that. Yeah.
One question from me though, I think some people might wonder this as well. We know you guys don't get paid, it's a volunteer job, it's a volunteer project. You do it on your free time. So on average, if you would like to, how much time a day do you spend on like this project on average? Like 2 hours a day you have free, an hour, or?
Yeah, for example, I got married last year. I've been in relationship.
Congratulations.
For 10 years. Thank you. I've been in relationship for 10 years. Plus we got a dog and expecting a baby by next year to come. So honestly, I make a decision with my wife, and I said, see, relationship is important, but if you love something that you grow up with when you have been a child by yourself, you wanna keep or make the right choice between what's important in life and what's for hobby. We don't get a single penny for doing the work, but I think every time we release a new part, whether it's an item for the game, for the players, I think it's worth it. And for myself, I work 2 days a week for the team, and I work mainly after work. I start around 9 o'clock and work till 1 o'clock nighttime.
Okay, so that's another factor for things taking long. That's why I want to ask this question, because I'm sure it's not only technical things like we've heard from Max before. You guys don't have like a texturing tool for for ground, for making ground and stuff like that. Yep. It's also the fact that you have a life and then you are spending, let's say 6 hours a week. So making all these weapons is definitely going to take months, because you don't spend 8 hours every day as if this game was run by a company, which makes sense. So I'm gonna move on to the next photos. I know the stream has delay, so I'll tell you which photo we're seeing so you can tell the guys what we're seeing. Okay. Hold on a second, because right, so we see the Dark Elf Cold One Chariot single mount. Before you explain what we're seeing here, guys, these are some exclusive ones you're only gonna see here, so pay attention. All yours, Flossen.
So you got this one, the model one or the textured one?
Have the model one, the gray one.
Okay, the model one. So during the last couple of years, players have been asking us, can we get new mounts? The limitation factor is what I told earlier. Game Biro has a 3D Max plugin, and after EA shut down the game, we lost much of the tools the actual developers had. So even if we could do model and texture work, we are still lacking on animations. We are getting there slowly, and I'm sure it can be done within reach, but the main problem is we can release new static items, new arms and armor, but the problem is if we want to get new mounts to the game, we have to make sure they are animated the right way. And due to the import-export process without the missing software, this might take quite some time. So please don't expect these models to be inside the game over the next couple of weeks. We are working on getting really freaky awesome mounts for you, which has never been in the game when it was live. It's gonna be way better, way more awesome. Just be patient. We got something for dwarves, we got something for elves, we got those for orcs and for chaos.
Okay, I'm just
Be
gonna go
great
to
and patient.
the
Yeah.
next photo. I got a similar one that has a bear. It's
Yeah.
So that's just another model, I suppose. Dwarven bear chariot.
Yeah, that's the one people have been asking on the forums, so I make the effort and try to give a first impression how it could like. This is a two-piece model design. We don't know yet, this is just concept art, okay?
Okay.
But this one can be used for 2 players to ride at the same time. We can have one dwarf riding the bear. This is why you see the saddle as marked red on the model. So we
Oh,
can
nice, on the
use
top left,
here-
right, I see it, yeah.
Yeah, so we can set one there and get one in the back so one player can pick up another one. If this feature gonna be inside the game, we don't know yet. But I'm here just to show we got potential and we got options and we're working them out. So if you're being patient, it might be worth it.
I think
because
this is, sorry to interrupt you, but I think this is something very exciting. If this actually does happen, a lot of people, you know, have been asking for like mounts for 2 people, flying mounts and stuff. This is a good start for to show that. I'll move on to the next one. Oh, this is the rendered one that has color with the dark elf ones.
Yeah, is it the purple one or the green one?
The purple one.
Yeah, so this is just one possible option how we can redesign the existing model. It's the same exact model as on the previous picture, just with a different color tone. So we are able to use the same models, just with different color tones and textures to give them a complete different appearance. So if you look the purple one and go on the next picture, which is the green one, they look like 2 complete different ones. And this is what I like to bring to the team, because this is what makes Warhammer Fantasy or 40k unique for me as a kid. I could buy any model I want and paint it just the way I wanted to fit my army. And this is why we're gonna make different color schemes for the players to make them feel comfortable and use the ones they wanna need for their own purpose.
Oh, that's cool. I like it. I like all the conversation we had. So, ladies and gents, that was Flossin from the art department. I know that we took a little bit extra time off the fighting, but I thought that it was important that we meet some members of the team as well here and see what they do. And I think this thing here with the mount especially, even the concepts of, you know, I see some comments there on the chat about dwarves riding bears. It's still a concept, but it's something we never had before. Two-player mounts and things like that. It's nice to see the work is done in the background and not just the things that we see. Flossin, thank you very much for being on the Realm Watch. I'm going to end our little conversation here and get back on the fighting. Thank you very much again as a host to the show for having these exclusive images of the mounts that maybe we'll see in the game, but at least we know work is done on the background. There were a few questions. We got 1 or 2 minutes, but there were a couple of questions here. I think one of them was answered by GamesBot about the fort weapons. The other one was about why this thing takes so long. We already answered that one. Nope, I don't think we have any other questions. I don't know if I missed anything else. Flossin, thank you very much. I know you will probably read this, but somebody says here on chat, respect for the work. Kudos.
Yeah,
so,
thanks for big time. And I think I just want to say, because I'm watching the stream, like, keep the good work up, and this is what keeps the community alive. Keep kicking, and thanks for. See you next time.
All right, thank you, Flossin. We'll talk later. All right, guys, that was Flossin from the texture and art department over there. Sorry for taking about 20 to 25 minutes off the fighting, but like I said, I really thought that was worth seeing a few things and some exclusive photos of some of the hopefully soon trademark, as you know, items that we might see on the map. So let's see what we've missed and what's going on the map. So let's have a look. 1045 kills for Destro, 892 kills for Order 20% AO for order in Prague at the moment. 3-star each keep. While we're having a little chat there with Lawson, which probably I'm driving crazy because I didn't put push to talk back. The population has changed a little bit over the time. Let me have a quick look. We have 55% destro over 45% order. I just checked. And the fight carries on. Just need to do. I'm gonna do. This might get some of you a little bit dizzy. Okay, so I do apologize in advance. Let's see, there's fights down there, so I'm gonna speed up a little bit. I know when I move fast, it can go a bit dizzy. I know I do sometimes. Catch up here with the fighting. Let's see where the swords are. Maybe the fight has ended. We don't know. We'll find out. Alright, looks like the fight here has ended. Meow. God, I love flying, man. It's so much fun like this, having all the speed controls and all that. It's not like a flying mount. This is like supercharged. So we got order over there, we got Destro over here. Okay, let's slow down. So the fight carries on. I'm surprised they actually left Kalendor unattended, although there's a Destro force over there. Somebody dared to hit the Destro door over there in Kalendor. Okay, I'll try and see if we can get some fighting. There should be some fighting around here. Get my head back into the fight. There we go, there we go. Order is coming behind Destro. Here's a small group. Destro has a Warband Plus here. There we go, ladies and gents. Back into the fighting. I'm pretty sure this force of order here is not even a force. I mean, there's even squiggies at the back shooting them. We've got Witch Elves taking out the healers at the back here on the top. That's some solo play, I think, over there. I don't know why Witch Elf will go full yellow, man. It's like, hey, I'm over here. I'm a stealth unit. Kick my ass. I don't know. A tank, I get it. Because people have this tendency, right? To jump in and they just go nuts. Oh, look, there's a yellow dude. Let's get him. Let's get him. But a stealth unit in bright colors. This fight is lasting a lot longer than I expected. Honestly, I really thought the amount of order here would have wiped already, but they're holding the healers on the top here, on the top right, holding. Like Destra has a Zealot at the far back over there. There's another Shaman. They're holding. I don't think they're gonna win because we got more Destra coming in from the Warcamp location direction. But oh, and there is the two warbands, 1.5 warband of order coming in. Oh, these guys held well, and now oh, they're gonna get run over. Is order for once gonna go in one direction? They're gonna split. Order is splitting, but they're ignoring the guys on the top. They're ignoring the guys on the top. Some lines there overextending the stop. I mean, there's still Destro behind them. Oh, the other part of order actually does go up there. Oh, they got white. I am honestly surprised how long that order group lasted over there. I don't know if they were supported by some extra healers I didn't see, but I really thought they're gonna go down quickly. They didn't. Wow. I don't know. Maybe the guys on the Destro side, they weren't geared well. Maybe pack warband, something like that. I don't know. But they're regrouping here. We have a regrouping here from Destro. Let's have a closer look here. Oh, we already draw a winner. Sorry, I've missed that because I was on the chat there. Game Spawn, I don't know if there's a question for Flosson here on the chat. I don't know if he's still around. Alright, I don't know if you wanna, because they can't hear you, but if you wanna reply on the chat, there is a question that says, what's the name of the old software you guys were using to draw weapons, etc. If you wanna answer that, just trying to keep it community friendly. They can't hear you. Oh, Destro have regrouped and they're pushing forward. Johnny, you gotta type exclamation mark claim for your claiming the stuff. There you go. Oh, order's coming around the corner. Ooh, double gang here. We got order on the top and we got order on the bottom. Destro tried to make a push. They initiated the fight, but ooh. Oh, Destro's having a bad day at this point, man. Oh, holy crap. That was a nice move over there from That was a nice move from what we're doing from both directions. I don't think Destro expected this warband to be around the corner there. They're only expecting the one on the top there. Order is pushing hard. Man, what did we miss during the freaking conversation? The new giveaway is on, guys, so giving you some heads up, exclamation mark giveaway for the second one. If I'm not mistaken, GameSpot, just tell me it's 100 gold, is it? Alright. Can I announce that? Okay, so the first giveaway, guys, was 100 gold. Order or Destro, it doesn't matter. The second one, which just started, and you have to type exclamation mark giveaway, is for another 100 gold. But next week we are going to have a giveaway for a limited time duration mount, as the ones you get in events, like 7 days or 10 days. I don't know what's going to be, but it's going to be something like that next week. So you're going to have a unique mount that only people who are in the Realm Watch gonna have in the game for a week or 10 days. I don't know, hopefully. Most likely will be 7 days. That's the standard. But you guys being here next week, you're gonna get a limited time mount to use, just for being nice guys and coming here to Realm Watch. Well, Destro coming back with a vengeance. They're pissed now. They are pissed, man. I'm telling you, they are pissed. They're coming in for blood. The take no prisoners kind of situation here. They're coming from the top. They're coming from the back. They're like, how dare you? Oh, look at them. Oh boy, we are in for a big fight. Destro United. This is Destro United. They're coming out. This is gonna go crazy now. Get ready, peeps. Oh, Destro's out for blood. Blood for the blood god. Which way? Which way? Well, they're going towards the war camp. These guys. We're gonna follow these guys going to the war camp. So, since I got a minute till the fight starts again here, guys. If you like my show here, our show, because this is a community show. Don't forget, I also stream 5 days a week. Follow on Twitch, follow on YouTube, leave a comment, like. And definitely, please, if you do go to my channel on Twitch, check out the panels underneath, because there's a lot of good stuff there. We've got a radio station for you guys and other things. And ways to support, keep me on the online stuff for longer, to do more stuff in all the communities I'm involved in. Alright, these guys didn't go for the war camp as I expected, but what the hell, let's follow these guys a little bit. And see if they're gonna find, gonna find us any good fights here. Let's extend a little bit the view, because we might get a fight down there as well. I don't know. Oh, there's one. Ooh, is that Order or? Oh, that's right. Okay. They're merging again. So let's take a moment and have a look at see. Let's take a moment and see the map a little bit. All right. So where we are here on Manor, there was a fight. We watched the big fight down in Martin Square. I want to have another look at numbers, because numbers tonight, I have a feeling they're changing rapidly. Server is doing alright. We're at 851 people. Okay, it's not as much as we used to have, but still a lot of people to have fun on the server. And it was 45% Order, 55% Destro. Destro just gained an extra 1% on the overall population. Heal-wise, Destro seems to have the lead with 1,112 over 1,000. Oh my god, that's a lot of freaking warbands. So all I gotta do now is try and find, because we have a lot of roaming warbands. There, Destro one coming back. There's a couple of Order here. Oh boy, this Order is in for a surprise. If that warband comes around. Okay, Destro is retreating, but they can turn around. Where's this warband? They're coming in. They're coming in. They're not stopping. Order is split in half, but now they are turning. This warband on the left just spotted the fight. If Destro comes back, come on. Ooh, reinforcements arrive. Second warband coming in with Destro to reinforce. If the warband that was fighting on the main road here on the left comes down behind Order right now, Order's gonna be in trouble. Order's gonna be in trouble. Not yet. Destro is holding. They brought one warband to the next one. More Destro coming from the war camp. Like I said, they're coming down. Order is gonna be in trouble. They're coming in. They're pushing from the top. They're pushing from the right. They're pushing from the left. If they don't stop, because I see a lot of people mounting on the top left there from Destro, they're coming in. We need a better view. You need to spread out a bit. Destro warbands coming from the graveyard area. They should be pushing now. They're coming in. Order is holding, but they are slowly moving backwards. Destro is closing up, blobbing up, blobbing up. More coming from the Warcamp side. More coming in. Oh, this is a big fight. This is where you guys want to be. This is where you need to be. This is not where you want to be. This is where you need to be. And Destro has been slowed. I'm assuming there's some paddlers from Archmages over there, but they're coming in. Look at the amount of freaking choppers, man. Look at all these loads of chopping and bloody get to the chopper going on here. Look at this melee train. Where do you see so many melee on order? Look at this. Do they even have a range? Oh, I spotted a Sork. Woohoo! Note the day. We spotted a Sork. Destro has range. Has been confirmed. They have ranged. Okay. Order is running, but they're not going for the Warcamp. They're turning. Is this guy chasing somebody? Do we have someone chasing there? Hold on a second. What the hell is going on here? Oh, we had a little rogue group from Destro. Oh, they're gonna get ganked here. These little guys. Order. They were retreating. They're trying to find some kills to get. Man, I can't believe that. I mean, the big fight is on the other side, but hell, small fights can be fun. Right? We can see some individual proper fighting here instead of smashing a couple of buttons. But that was, but I'll tell you what though, okay, you know me, I don't play a lot of Destro, you know me, I play more Order. I do love both sides, but we all have our favorites. But damn, watching that amount of melee on the Destro side of that warband earlier, where we zoomed in, they're going in, it's a inspiring thing to watch, I have to say. And I said this before, if I didn't have a love of my engineer, I would definitely be playing Greenskins. I mean, you gotta say, I mean, it's watching any racial warband in Warhammer moving forward all together, whether you're Chaos or Greenskin or Dark Elf or High Elf or Empire or Dwarf, it doesn't matter. The racial warbands look amazing. I mean, like freaking amazing. The only one I would say looks like shit a little bit will be the Dark Elf one. For one and only reason. A little bit. Right? Just a tiny, tiny, tiny little bit. The Dark Elf, because they have these freaking dinosaurs, man. You know, they truly look like the Zerg from StarCraft. Honestly. It really kind of gets me a little bit like, it brings that memory from StarCraft and like, no, this is a different world, man. And also, I have to put this on the table because you know how much I hate witch elves. I'm assuming as much as my friends on Destro side hate the witch hunters, but I have to say this because I like to be fair as much as possible. I kind of like pity them a little bit. I'll tell you why, because they're dark elves, and being dark elves, they have this dinosaur thingy, this mount here. Sorry, I call it dinosaur. I'm not sure if it has a different name, but you know me, I'm not very good with names, but I mean, this is the biggest freaking mount in the game. It's bulky, it's big, and it's very long with the tail, right? And for the stealth unit to try and stay mounted and hide behind a tree with this beast, I mean, come on. I mean, it's unfair, I have to say. I mean, like, witch hunters get the horse, you know, you can hide behind a tree. How the hell is a witch elf gonna hide mounted on this? You know what I mean? Just in case, oh, you know, it's a lot of people, I need to bail, I need to run. You know what I mean? Just to be ready. They have this is an unfair advantage they have, I have to say. Just to be fair, you know what I mean? It's a stealth unit having a lorry for a transport. It is crazy. But it serves them right for being witches. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm having too much fun tonight. I hope you're having fun with us, guys. Right, let's see what the freaking fight is again. Because I keep losing the fight. Okay, so Order is capturing the armory. Let's go to the armory a little bit. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, there we are. This guy's gonna find a fight over here. There used to be a lot of racial guilds. I mean, I used to be. After our guild leader bailed, I was voted as a guild leader from the Oathbreakers. Back in the day, I was running the guild for about 2 years. But, well, this is a bit disappointing here. I was expecting a warband. I got 3 people. I got a bit burnt out trying to run warbands in a daily basis, train people, and of course, you know, all these, like, guilds and stuff, they do have all this drama in them, which, oh, God. You know, it gets a bit old after a while, you know. I mean, I'm you know, I like a good drama like anybody else, but You know, hiding is for the weak. Oh, come on. It's a stealth class. That's how they live by default. Oh, I see. Is there a fighting here? I think we got a good fight here. Fast forward. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. We found it. We found it. Well, Order does have more warbands at the back there. This one up here on the plateau is going to get annihilated. Destro is pushing in numbers. They're not holding. The other two warbands going in a totally different direction. One is going right, one is going left. What the hell, Order? They're going to get their asses kicked. I don't know. Is this Destro warband here going to wipe this up, clean this up, and then it's going to push? Or is Order going to come back and circle around them? Let's see what's going to happen. There's a few more that reinforced Order up here on the plateau. Nope, that warband did not make it up the run. It looked like they were losing the fight though. I mean, like, Order seemed like it was losing the fight. There we go. We got some more people from the back, some from the top. One warband split up. Got reinforced. It's very important to hold as long as you can. A lot of times I see people running. You gotta hold, man. There's some Destro or Order behind you coming in that most likely gonna engage in combat. I have a very bad luck, as you know. Usually I end up... My reinforcements arrive 10 seconds late. 10 seconds late. The Black Orc riding the pig into battle is a bit off. Well, the Black Orc doesn't have to hide. It's not a stealth unit. It needs to be bulky and it needs to be spotted. Because, hey, here's a Black Orc, here's a tank. People need to see him and need to hit it. A Witch Elf needs to be inconspicuous. It needs to hide in the shadows and attack when least expected. And a bulky mount does not make it easy. That's what I'm saying. I mean, if a Black Orc needs to be not seen, then he's not playing the character right, in my opinion. Sorry. Also, the pig is kind of fun with the Black Orcs. Although I have to say that not a lot of mounts fit all the characters. Like, a dwarf does not fit on a unicorn. Alright, Order's coming in, Martin Square, but I think they don't know what they're doing. Some are going right, some are going left, they're turning around. There's the fight. Here's the fight, but what's... Oh, the other warband spotted it. There was a second warband from Order spotting it. They're going wide, they're trying to circle Destro. They want to engage at the front, but Destro's coming up from the north. Sorry, south. Order is very spread out. Look at this spread. It's all over the place. They're backing up. Are they chasing here? What is this warband doing? What is this warband doing? Oh, they're engaging one fight there. There's another fight on the BO. These guys are trying to hold reinforcement from the side. Oh, this is crazy. We have fights like all over the place. What is going on today? I can't keep track of all this. Got a fight here on the right. We got a fight down here. We got a small fight there, and the big fight is there. Which it looks like Destro is winning this one. It looks like Destro is winning this one. You know what? I'm just gonna go ground level for this. Oh boy. Oh, that's a lot of freaking Destro, man. And a lot of freaking Order on the other side. Who is... let's see, a little bit higher now. Well, oops. Yep, definitely Destro winning this. Order is running again. Alright, I mean, retreating is not a shame, you know what I mean? When you're outnumbered, retreating is not a shame. What I always had a problem with is how people are retreating. It's one thing to retreat as a group, it's one thing... Oops, I'm too fast. And it's one thing to retreat all over the place. One goes right, one goes left, you know? That's always the problem. This is something we spotted a lot on the Realm Watch when we did it last time. The Dragon Mount. If you mean the Manticore and the Wyverns and stuff, this is from the event, I think. People still have it from the last event. They last a month or something. If you want to have them permanently, you have to report a game-breaking, this is what I need to emphasize, game-breaking bug to the backtracker to be confirmed, and once you do, they will give you this as a reward. And this is one reason why people call it the Schnitz mount. If you snitz on a bug, that is game-breaking. Alright, not just any bug. Oh, this doesn't work, or the color or whatever. It needs to be a game-breaking bug or an exploit. You get that as a reward for the hard work to find it and reporting it. Order has regrouped. Order has regrouped here. and now Destro is, I wouldn't say they're retreating, I think they are regrouping. There's a difference between moving backwards to regroup and retreat. I think they're trying to get, because they're now outnumbered, some people left from the Destro side, I think they're trying to get back on the BO to regroup and funnel. I mean, they already have some reinforcements there. Question is, will order go in? No, order is backing out as well. It's backing out. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Tell me if I'm wrong on this, right? But I have a feeling that order a lot of the times fails to carry on with the momentum. They're just pushing, then just stop. I mean, a lot of times you push up to a certain point because then you expect the counter push, of course. But I have a feeling order, from watching a lot of fights in the Realm Watch that we do, because honestly this does give you a better perspective of, like, you know, movement, groupings and all these kind of things. Order just doesn't seem to utilize that momentum to gain that extra, you know, let's say extra yards into the fighting, you know. That's what I'm saying. Shogun, yes, the mount should be smaller. Okay, we agree on that one. We agree on that one. I don't know if it would have been as impressive, but yeah, I do feel it should be a little bit smaller as well. Sorry, I read the chat as soon as I can, and there's also a delay on the stream, so... Oh shit, order is going around. Oh, sorry, Destro is going around here on the top. Have they arranged for the other group to push in? The other group is just waiting there. If they pay attention, they might reinforce these guys. Landmine, everybody staggered. Everybody playing this group, say thanks for the free immunities. Thank you. Next Friday. Okay, orders coming in from the side. Oh, they're going up the ramp. And why is Destro leaving? They have a good funneling position. What are they doing? What are they doing? It's only Warband versus Warband. I thought we were one fair fights. What are they doing? They're trying to funnel order into the bridge tunnel. I don't know. I mean, they could have held them like all here on the bridge, so the healers could be out of line of sight here. I don't know. Well, definitely Destro's pushing in, but I don't know, man. If the order tanks hold there, they're gonna have trouble. Destro got some reinforcements at the back, I think. I see some people mounted coming in. This is where order needs to come in hard from the other side, man, or Destro for that matter. I don't know. Let's have a look on that really quickly. So I don't know. I'm thinking order should come this way, and maybe Destro should come this way to reinforce. You know what I mean? Just block them in the middle as a sandwich. But it doesn't look like we're gonna get what we want there. That will be an awesome move. Destro lost the fight. I told you, if the order tanks hold there, it was obvious they're gonna go down. They had a lot of pressure order on that spot. Reinforcements arrived. It looks like order does get reinforcements today, but with a small delay. About the mounts, if you ever get a special mount for a week or a month or anything like that, I'm not talking specifically for the Wyverns or the Manticores, but I don't know, the Unicorn or any other mount, you know, the Deer or whatever else comes out. Sometimes keep that in mind, please. Sometimes the tooltips are wrong. Sometimes the fastest mount is 60%. You will find some of the special mounts on the tooltip saying 65, 70, 80. It's not true. All the mounts in the game, for the end game that is, it's 60%. It doesn't matter what the tooltip said. We've never had any mount, unless there was a bug, that it was faster than 60%. So keep that in mind. So, okay, so Destro is looking for some fights. What is Order doing over here? Regrouping, playing safe next to the war camp. They are outnumbered. This is not a whole warband. There is a lot of roaming going on today. I know from experience and from talking to my Destro friends that a lot of the Destro warbands like to roam, and Destro warbands roam a little bit more, statistically speaking, than Order warbands do. Order warbands, a lot of the times, a little bit more static. I don't know if I can blame them for that or not. Because, like, you can roam with a melee group a lot easier. You know, you all move together. Having a lot of range does create a bit of a problem. you can't move so much, casting times and this and that. It creates a little bit of a problem. And as order, you don't want to be caught on open field. You're going to have the elevation, you're going to have the walls for the ranged. Melee rushes forward, charge, you know, get to the chopper, the pull from the marauder, and all these things. They work a little bit better for roaming, for sure. So, okay, let's see where these guys are going, because I don't know where order is going. I mean, this spot over here is also very good for range. I mean, if you have a fight down here to support. Unfortunately, you can't jump off. There's a trick, though. You can jump on the carts and then jump off. If you're good at the whole jumping puzzle kind of situation, you can use those items to overcome some of the terrain obstacles, such as the barrier there, the rails. But you gotta be good and fast, you know. Got a little, oh, there's an engagement here. Oh boy, are they going to turn or? Yep, they're turning it. They're turning it. You know, I've seen this. This is, I know that this, me describing this might sound a little bit strange. Some people say, are they going to turn in? A lot of times, not a lot of times, but often enough, to put it this way, you will see warbands see the fight and just keep moving. If they feel that the fight there is already won by their the rest of the guys from their side, sometimes they just keep running to go to the next fight. So we do have an order warband here in the BO, so they have one warband coming behind them and one warband coming from the front. Oh boy, sandwich. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, I told you, Destro's coming back with a vengeance, man. They're out for blood for the blood god. After those couple of wipes they got, they're up east, and I think I'm right. I mean, you can see Destro, they're still losing some fights. Some of the warbands out there, they still lose fights. I don't know if they are like the Paggy warbands or not, but Destro is definitely hunting right now. They're not just responding to order positioning or they're trying to defend. They are out roaming and hunting. And this is something, I don't play this late a lot of times because I usually stream. To know any other day except Friday, but today especially I feel that Destro really are out hunting. So we know what Destro is doing. Let me focus a little bit more on order today, because we've been looking a lot more Destro, statistically speaking. So let's find some order worm and see how they behave. Okay, we've seen what Destro is doing at the moment. They're out there hunting. I have a feeling that they're not zerging, what you guys call zerg, right? Is a lot of people on the map, the different warbands. There might be a group of 2 warbands running together for sure, but most of the warbands we've seen on Destro, they're roaming one warband at a time. But as they go up and down, it seems like they just happen to end up on the same spot. The same happens with order, and therefore the zerg is automatically created. I think the warbands are out there hunting for their own kills, but small maps and a lot of different warbands, it is bound that 2 or 3 warbands might converge at one spot, because we all know where the fight's gonna be, right? We're all gonna try Martin Square, of course. We're all gonna try what's the name of this BO here? Because what's the name of this one? The Manor. You know, the big 2 fights, as you can see, is gonna be here occasionally, here or there, but you know, Graveyard, you don't really go over there. We all know the spots, so we can't say that it's unlikely or we are surprised if a few warbands collide there. Okay, order just spotted the Destro warband coming in, and they're not grouping up. Some of them want to fight, some of them are backing out. They need to have some leadership. You know, we need leadership here. They need to make decisions on the spot. Yes, fight. If we lose, we lose. That goes for Destro, okay? I'm just reporting the behavior because we see it right now on order. That goes for all the players. I think if you see a warband coming in, you gotta make a split-second decision as the warband leader and say fight. Have it on a macro if you don't have Discord, you know what I mean? Because by the time you decide, half the people are mounted, the other half are engaging, some of them could be fleeing. But Destro now is running. I mean, I really hate this. Look, I mean, tanks, and you got, what is this guy? Yeah, tanks should be the last ones running out. Or at least die to prevent the others from dying. Is Order now? See, now Order has the momentum on this warband. Are they going to keep pushing or are they going to stop? Is this group of Destra gonna make it? It looks like this group is going to make it. Order is mounting out, but is not following. They're backing out again. No drops, just a giveaway. I don't know. Have we done with the giveaway? Oh, we're still running the second one. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. Guys, there's a giveaway going on. This is the second and last giveaway of the night for 100 golds on either side here on the game. The winner will be drawn in 4 minutes. Actually 3 minutes, by 3-4 minutes by the time you listen to it. Make sure you get into that. 3 or 4 minutes. GameSpawn will roll for a winner. Remember, if you are the winner, you gotta pay attention to the chat, because you gotta type !claim, otherwise it will go to somebody else. Destra Warband was going left. They heard the fight here on the right, and they're diverting to reinforce. Although they might be arriving a little bit late for doing any fighting. Oh, there's actually a lot of order still here. Question is this group that is getting annihilated by 2 warbands now because they happen to converge there, are they going to get reinforcements? There is one warband there which is fighting maybe the back line of the second Destra warband that passed by. Some strugglers. Doesn't look good, man. I mean, I don't know. It feels like Order has lost the spirit to fight. I don't see a lot of... I don't see something, you know, I don't see that, how can I put this, that energy going on. But Destra is pushing into the war camp right now. I don't know, is Order AFK, are they fighting, or are they just retreating? They're not AFK, but they all got pushed back in funnel. But they're gonna be AoE down there on that spot, man. Ooh. I don't know, whoever did this AoE pond was silly. That's all I'm gonna say. You don't have your enemies clustered, and you play classes which have stackable AoE, and then you punt them away and you save them. Whoever did that AoE punt just saved Order there from dying. I mean, come on. Come on. I mean, if you guys have shit on your rotation, I mean, at least learn when you're gonna fucking press them. Come on. That was a save. That was a save. Now Order is pushing out of the war camp. Is this gonna go somewhere? I don't know. I'm just gonna really zoom out on this one, guys. I want to see if this is actually gonna go anywhere, because I don't know. Order just seems to be splitting up, trying to get what I call petty kills. 1 kill here and 1 kill there as a warband instead of fighting the big fight. I don't know. Can they fight the big fight anymore? Do they have the numbers? Let's see a little bit. I mean, look, it's 20% AO, right? So it's not that bad. I mean, it's 100 kills difference. In the grand scheme of things, it's not that bad. 100 kills is what, 4 warbands worth over 4 or 5 hours, though 3-4 hours they've been playing. So it's not great difference. It can easily be covered in the kills if Order coordinates a little bit better. Of course, most kills is down here in the middle of Martin Square. And also don't forget all the silly kills that they add up. When a warband runs over 3 or 4 or 5 people, or a 6-man, or, you know, a couple of the solo roamers and all this, they all add up on the number. So 100 kills on a map that's been running for 3 or 4 hours, maybe a little bit more, is not a big difference to be covered. But I feel that Order is lacking again a little bit of coordination. I felt that when we started the Realm Watch and the fights were a little bit smaller and they were going on, that Order was, even without communicating, they were reading, if we can use that in inverted commas, they were reading the movements of the other warbands. They were paying more attention to the surroundings, they were paying more attention, they were more map aware where the fights are, they're trying to flank. Now it's it feels like it's kind of like all over the place a little bit. I want to see if they are leaving the map or are they relocating. Oh, they might be leaving the map. Hold on a second. Do we have any sieging going on? All right. We could be looking, because this map is going on for a few hours now, guys. We could be looking at a relocation. They might want to try Or they might want to try Calendar to initiate something there, split the population app, see if they have an opportunity for a keep siege. When I start, because I wasn't playing today Warhammer, so I only jumped in for the Realm Watch today. When I jumped in, Destra was trying to siege Prague, and they got wiped twice. So there was a bad time there for Destra, but it seems like they're picking up the pace now. I just don't know if something is going to change. Destra, although they're winning the fight here in Prague, they're still at 3 stars and 50%. They're still pushing resources in. I don't know if... I really don't know if they want to... If the resources are going in by people who are trying to get renown and level, right, in this big fight that's going on tonight, or if this is something Destra is trying to win this map by 5 stars. Destra used to level up maps to 5 stars and locking a lot of maps last year or so. After that, it was back to 2 stars, try and do a very fast siege and be done with it. We haven't seen a 5-star map in a very long time. A 5-star map is a good way when you're controlling the battlefield. I feel is a very good way of locking a map when you feel that 20% AO for or against is not good enough for you to siege and guarantee a victory. You can definitely play that. If you can't siege but you can control the battlefield, then boxes and 5 stars becomes an option. It takes much longer, it's a lot more boring, but I will put a little parenthesis on the boring and say that it may not actually be boring if you as a warband grab a couple of boxes and you run around, and as you do, you pick up some fights with other warbands or smaller groups. You can still have fun and level up the map for the extra reward. Definitely the numbers, they're still holding 20% AO, and this is the funny thing. This is why I hate when they change the numbers in State of the Realm, because right now Order has 25 to 99 players on the map, or Destra is still having 100 to 199, but the AO is still 20%. I never understood why they removed the exact numbers. It doesn't really make any difference. You know, if you have 100 versus 110, 20% is 20%. I don't know, maybe it did make a difference in some people's minds. I don't know, it didn't do in mine, but despite the fact that a couple of Order left, it's still 20% more Destra on the map. So 20%, since it's still 20% after dropping out at 100, I would say we're looking at about 4 warbands on Order and about 5 warbands on Destra, something like that. See, these 2 warbands are not coordinating. One is going down with the siege, the other one is roaming, because they're not turning. So these guys are roaming, and these guys are going for the siege. Why I'm pointing this out is because that would be considered a Zerg, but it just happened to be roaming in opposite directions they met here. So if there was a fight here, they would be reinforced. But of course, when you see the ROM, you do go and support it to go to its destination. So they stopped and they turn around. Makes sense. So Destra is going for the 3rd attempt, if I'm not mistaken, tonight for the Order keep in Prague. Question is, what is Order going to do? Now, please, I would like to point out that the group we've seen, the Warband from Order, that doesn't necessarily mean they went to Calendar. They could have gone to PvE to go around over Reikland and then end up in the keep from the top, north or south, whatever it is, BO from the Reikland direction. Right, avoid all the fighting, make sure they get there and get ready. Maybe they had some indication that the siege will be starting, and that is the fastest, safest way to get to this keep over there from Reikland. So let's see if Destra is going to succeed this time. Well, moving over there, let's see if something changes. See, back up to 100 to 199 for Order as well, but 20% is still there. Let's see, we got enough defenders in here. Let's have a quick little look. Well, Order seems like I don't know if these guys were waiting all along and they didn't, because I felt like the numbers of Order has dropped a little bit on the map, on the roaming. I don't know if some of them came over and stayed here. We have seen this happening before. To come in here and just wait if you feel we don't have the fight. So, well, I don't see a lot of people in. I'm assuming we'll have people coming in as soon as the door is hit. Let's see if order actually did went over to calendar. It's the same numbers, 1024, 1024. Don't see a big situation there. So let's see. Oil is up. No, we got wheat elves up on the up here. Got a wheat elf waiting. Stealth mode. I don't know. Is she gonna wait? She probably might wait there for the oil to spawn on a good target. She's there. Shogun, if you're talking about the AO, yes, it's calculated every 15 minutes. I am not sure because I need to talk with Sal about State of the Realm. I don't know if State of the Realm is on that 15-minute timer, because there's also an AO indication from the original, the default UI. So I don't know if State of the Realm is also under the 15 minutes or if it hasn't changed. I need to talk with Sal that made the add-on, just to be 100% certain. Veriuta is the winner of the second giveaway and the last for tonight. So reminder on voice that you need to type !claim, otherwise another winner will be chosen soon. So the ram is positioned, the siege has officially started, oil is up. I have lost the witch of though that was up there. Maybe got Pandit killed. Let's get some numbers. Let's see how fast Destro is. Oil is about 50%. Destro is doing a good job at the oil over there. Let's see. Do you have a lot of range to get witch off down here? Magus, Sork, another Magus, another Sork. So I'm only looking like a 2, maybe 3 ranged, and a couple of chamois. Even healers DPSing the oil. So they're doing alright, but it's definitely a lot slower than Order when they have so many ranged. Let's see how this is going to play out. Let's see what Destro is doing. So main force, well, I'll say about 2 warbands out of the main gate. They also have about a warband. Oh, 2 warbands. Oh shit, 3 warbands. 3 warbands fighting here. I don't know. Is this north or south? What the hell is this? South, I suppose. South. Oh, I love my accent sometimes, don't you? South, yeah, about 3 warbands trying to block reinforcements coming in from Rakeland. I'm not sure if Order is actually going to come that way. How's the Ram doing? Sorry. Ram. Oh, Ram is 100%. Yeah, that's it. Hi, I mean, the front is really not that much defended. It's less than a warband, and I have to say, as usual, we got people mounted, and possibly some melee AFKing, because, you know, what are they going to do there, right? They're just waiting for they're just waiting for the tanks at the Ram to break the door. Order is arriving or defending this. I think they're arriving. Maybe they have one guy up there for a war chat. Yeah, to be honest, right now I think if everybody from the keep actually pushes out and they're fast about it, they could probably wipe these guys here. The door's still at 93%, which means they can use the door to come in again. So yeah, I mean, these guys are busy. So I don't know if somehow Order can leave like a warband here to keep them busy and they don't get spotted. They could just from this point here and from that point there and a few people there just jump out, wipe these guys out, DPS the Ram as much as they can, and then jump back in. It is possible. It is. I know it takes coordination and a great mind like mine to design this, but it is possible. Not gonna happen, but it is possible. Now it's not gonna happen because Destro from the sides is moving to the front line. They're screwed. Too late. As I reminded our previous winner who did not claim, the new winner has been chosen, and that is Techno2123 that needs to do !claim to claim the reward before another winner is chosen. It looks like the warbands just went through the front door, the Destro warbands, and they are moving to the other portion. Let's quickly see if they actually going. Yep, they're going this way. I mean, this keep is definitely surrounded. I don't feel Order has managed to put in this keep enough people to defend this. Nevertheless, don't forget that Order still has an option of safely coming into the keep, at least until the door is down. So that's not a lot of time the way things are going here, because the door is, what is the door? 58%. The other way to do this is, which is not going to happen again. Oh my god, what is Order doing? Basically, you need to have at least 2 BOs to generate points, resources, and then you can grab a resource which spawns every 30 seconds, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's 30 seconds these days, because to keep changing. It used to be 1 minute 20, but I think it's 30 seconds. Grab it, go to your war camp, for Order over here, for Destro over here, and use the Flight Master that takes you to the keep. For the defenders only. I'm just showing both war camps. That way you can get in safely. Hamon, I'm not part of the dev team. I'm just the host for the show here. But XP events from experience, they're happening on special occasions. It's not something that happens every now and then. However, there is an event every weekend, Friday noon to Monday noon, the so-called Warfront, if you're not aware of it, where you do get 50% more XP and renown in specific scenarios for the weekend. So you can still utilize that to level up. If you're looking for more renown, you can do the 50% renown on the weekend Warfront, and also use a portion of Acclaim, which lasts 73 hours, and boost your renown on top of that, because it does stuck. So you can get the normal plus the 50% plus the potion. That is the best way of doing it if you're looking to get more renown until one of those super special double events come along. That is the best way of doing it. And of course, it's much more efficient if you have a pre-made, you have a group before you enter those scenarios. It seems to be work the best. And even better if it's part of your guild or your own, I don't know, real life friends, or both, which might be higher level than you, that don't need the crests, and they can boost you by passing. Well, Order is in, but the defense is really weak. They're heavily outnumbered. I don't know, has the 20% changed? No, it's still 20%, 10% on the door. Here is the question now. How is Destro going to play this? Because despite the heavy advantage, because they do have a heavy advantage, I want to see how Destro... Alright, door is down. Destro did go from the left postern and the main gate, but Destro didn't go in from the right postern. No, they're going from all the posterns. For once, people actually properly used all posterns to stomp the opposition. That is how it should be done in every siege, guys. You know, I'm really happy to see that Destro, or players in the bloody game in general, actually use this properly. So I really want to do this for a second. So on this keep we have, like, the main force with the ram got in from here. The second and third warband went from here, and there's also one warband from here. So this is the main gate here. That was postern 1 and that was postern 2. So they used all those directions here to come in and skill any order trying to funnel there. That's how you do it properly, right? That is what it should be happening in every siege, right? Now, usually, as most of you know, and for new players not to be surprised, what you will see a lot of times happening is the forces that are here, they're all going to try and go through this one freaking door over there and get killed. Especially that every 1 minute plus you can have an oil that does 3000 damage a second, pouring down on you and wiping you. Crack, dead, 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 dead. Now that's something you shouldn't really see in the game, so... I know my drawing is not the best, but I think it gets my point across there about what happens. It looks far worse than 4456. Let me have a look on the numbers. It's 45-55. I just refreshed, but I need to point out here the fact that those numbers are indication of players logged in on the same tier. It doesn't necessarily mean those people are all on the battlefield. What we need to be looking at is the AO on the map, which is 20%, because people would be logged in and they could be doing, I don't know, Gambad, BB, BE on the Dastro side. They could be in city and tunnels. They could be crafting, just chatting, staying in town for scenarios, but they still will be counted on the website for the percentage. Right, you have to be looking at the AO. So you know that one is an indication how many people play on that tier because of the level, but that doesn't mean they're here. Also, the other thing the numbers don't tell you is how many of those are level 40 with Sovereign, level 40 fresh, means they have no gear, they're just level 40, and how many of those players are 16, 17 and 18 and 20, because they still count on the tier 2 on the percentage. So if you happen to be on the side that has, let's say, in this scenario that we're looking at, Destro, right, which have 55%, if out of that 55%, which let's say it's 1,000 people, so we're looking at 560, the 400 are level 16 to 38, they're gonna get their asses kicked if the other side has 45% and they're all Sovereign, full warband, you know what I mean? Those are the variables we are not aware. So the numbers are an indication of the situation, but unless you actually go in the battlefield and you see how the fight goes and what you're fighting and how well organized they are and coordinated, it's a whole different gameplay when you actually go into the game. I do try, guys. I hope you like it, and I think this is a good opportunity to say, if you like what I'm doing here on this show, come visit me on FixxerTV on Twitch. I stream 5 days a week, 6 hours every single day, Monday to Friday, that is, weekends for my family. Don't forget, if you want to stay updated what I do in general, because we do a lot of different content, follow on Twitter, follow us on YouTube, come chill with us on the stream. We do a variety of games, including Warhammer, of course. And check out the panels on the Twitch for more options, radio station, traveling videos, cooking videos. The content of FixxerTV has been expanding for the last 2 years and will keep expanding on different areas, so we can have variety and a lot of fun. Let's see what's going on inside, shall we? Let's just infiltrate a little bit. Where's the door, man? Ah! Door! Yeah, that will do. Ow. Controls can be... Okay, so Order is preparing for a nice little funnel over there. Not enough people. I mean, they have more on the top. Probably they'll come down soon. Am I on the fast track? No, that's normal speed. Now, is Order gonna hold this? What do you guys think? You think Order's gonna hold this? I mean, the differences went up to 300 plus kills, which now it is significant. 300 kills on the map difference is significant, especially when we know in the last 30 minutes they gained the other 200. That is big difference, man. Like, seriously big difference. The question I have is whether Order is gonna hold this. A smaller force can definitely hold a bigger force from getting in. We've seen this. Oh, Destro is also on the back. Oh crap, there's a lot more than I thought. I didn't spot that. I'll get a wood self in there. What we got here? More Orders. More Orders made it all the way up there, AoEing. Getting heals from the outside, both single target and AoE heals. Somebody pan them. Oh god, these guys are keeping almost full health. Look at this. Look at this. The Slayer, Witch Hunter, 200 IB. Okay, they finally got punted out. I don't think they died. They just got punted out. Woo! So we've experienced this funneling situation when we're doing a lot of testing on the forts. If you remember, where the forts, maximum fort we did was 1,000 people. And yes, I did have 1 frame a second. All right. But we're trying to see, you know, if the forts can handle so many people and how the numbers affect the whole siege. I'll tell you what, inside there were 300, outside there were 700 or 400 and 600, something like that, on 1,000 people. So 100 people funneling a door. It doesn't matter if you have 10,000 outside, they're not getting in. So the ratio needs to be very careful when it comes to sieging with the funnels. This is why the forts are, what is it, 80% attackers, over defense, I think, to create that necessary pressure without having enough inside so that you can get in. It's a tricky game, that one, with the math and the calculation. So how we're doing on doors and stuff. Door is almost ready to break. Look, we know what's gonna happen on this side, so I'm gonna try and watch this from the inside, and I'm gonna need a minute to drink some water because I talk too much. I need to rest my vocals a little bit. I think this is a good spot here when the door breaks, and I'll take myself a 30-second break. Alright, doors down. Let's see. I mean, for the new players, right? A little bit play by play. So there's a lot of ways of breaking into a siege like this. You can either, as soon as the door is down, to push with no delay. I mean, like, not even a second, right? You just go in. The only problem with that is you have to make sure that you kill the oil the moment the door goes down, because it's every 1 minute 24 seconds or 20 you can spawn a new one and you will wipe. It's too much damage, nobody can save you from that. You can see the clustering of Destro outside there. Second technique is to wait for the oil to spawn, kill the oil, so you get 1 minute 20 seconds, and then you push in, or you wait for your morale 4, so it's the most powerful, undefendable, and you can push in by applying a lot of damage. This is the problem about pushing from one gate, guys. You see this clustering here? There's only 1 or 2 guys that can go in through the door. The rest is just taking damage, they're soaking up damage, a lot of pressure on the healers. When you're trying to go through one of these funnels, whether there's a fight or not, if there's enemies around and there's collision, the best way to do is wiggle, wiggle, left, right, left, right, left, right, as you move forward. Above all, and always, never stop at the door, because if you lag out at the door, you create collision, you block the entire realm. Two black orcs stopping in the middle there, the entire Destro realm cannot get in until these guys die. Of course, collision does have a safety mechanism. You should know about this if you don't know it. Collision lasts for 3 seconds, so if you keep pushing against the same target, after 3 seconds you will be able to move over it, through it. Well, Destro is getting in, but they don't have a lot of HP. Some will die. Question is, can Order hold them? The Order is doing a mistake, in my opinion, here. They get some... Destro's getting in from the back as well. Order did a little bit of a mistake there. There's a few Order outside. Oh, Order is coming in from the main. They're pushing from behind them. Oh, they need to push faster. They need to push faster in. They need to ignore this tank on the left, for fuck's sakes. They need to focus on the main there. They need to... Oh, they push very slowly. They push very slowly. Oh no, if they... Oh, you see what I'm talking about? They were trying to kill a one tank at the back. If they pushed faster, man. Oh, is there any... Oh, they lost their opportunity. Where is one survivor? Put an oil, dude. Put an oil. Oh my god, everybody say have an oil. Put an oil up. Oh, it's still down, damn it. Oh, an oil there would be amazing. An oil there would be amazing. Wipe Destro, man, that would be game over. That would have been game over. Nevertheless, I think Order delayed a lot here. They were spread out here. They're trying to kill a tank. They ignore that, knock him down, punt him, do whatever, you know, and just push behind them. Now is a bit of a problem. Destro's in. They didn't hold it. The mistake I was trying to say before I got excited about Order coming in from back is... I'm gonna have to do my my wonderful drawing again on this one. So the thing I wanted to say here was Order was funneling here. This is where you came out of London side, so get to the chopper won't get you, and so on and so forth, right? They got their, you know, they got the healers over here. They got some other healers on the other side here. You know, some range, you know, in the C shape here. So that's just coming in that way. One of the thing is a lot of people just sit here. They don't move, right? So that allows Destro. Just gonna use blue in this case. That allows Destro as they come in and spread out like this. Right, or even like this as well, or go around them. You know, that's the spreading you want. You want to come in from the main gate, and then you want to spread out in different directions. This is the line where the push should end. You see a lot of people trying to fight here, a lot of people trying to fight here, or even stop here in the middle to do AoE heals, right? And then they block everybody behind them. They just block everybody behind them. It's kind of ridiculous, of course, but that's what happens. Now, what Order should have done and have a better chance of actually surviving this was, as these guys were funneling here, right? So this is where you hold to build morals. As soon as the push started, usually you will have, like, I don't know, one guy here, Destro. They will go through. Some of them will go through here. Okay, so there will be a few people there. What you really need to do is some of the tanks from this formation here, where the blue circle is, they need to physically move here. It doesn't matter if these guys are in, they just need to move here. If you have more people here, even there, you try and do a little body block, so collision will slow them down. Your ranged, which if they are positioned here and here and here, they should still be focusing on shooting here. All the range should be focusing on the front line over there. Along with any melee you might have on the funnel on the front. These guys here, you wonder what we're gonna do about these guys that got in. Okay, there's only a couple of them. It doesn't matter so much. Usually there's gonna be tanks. Whether the 200 usually don't make it in there, but probably with shields or something like that. These guys should be dealt by witch hunters, melee shadow warriors, a couple of slayers that are on the back door that is not a big push, you know. I don't know, DPS archmages that are single target. These people, these classes that are single target but inside, they should focus those single guys that got in. You know what I mean? And the AoE guys, the range, the slayers at the front, and the tanks should body block at this line here. Body block so no more reinforcements can get in. These guys will die from single targets, and the rest of the range order, because you're talking about order defense at the moment, should be focusing at the front. They should keep applying the pressure here and stop them from getting in. That, in my opinion, okay, is how Order should be defending. A lot of people panic and say, oh, we got a guy in here, and they all turn from there to kill this guy. Screw this guy. What is he going to do in the middle? It's just one or two guys, you know what I mean? You want to block the other 150 from getting in and wiping you. So that's my opinion. I hope it has some sense or some logic, and you guys can think about. Even if it's not 100%, you know, proper or accurate, at least I hope I gave some of you some food for thought there to consider some of the defenses in the future. I don't know, how's the Lord doing on this? Oh, it's already captured. Okay. So, I mean, this fight, whew, 2,000, almost 2,000 kills for Destro and 1.6k for Order is a big difference. It's another 100 extra kills gained during the fight here on this keep. Okay, finally Destro did get this. Now it shows a 40% AO. Suppose a lot of people died, they're outside, so they don't count. Remember, State of the Realm only show you numbers of active players on the map. So if you're sitting on the war camp, you don't count on those numbers. Looks like Cookie Monster. I've actually now, I'm noticing that now. I do try to illustrate a little bit better. The alternative is just to try and track my my mouse in the game, which doesn't help much. But I hope this helps, especially some of the new players, to get some idea of tactics used, potential tactics, and possibilities, so they can explore their own avenues on defending or attacking in a much efficient and better way and have more fun. Especially I do find the tactics are fun instead of just, you know, going in directions, smashing a couple of buttons. That could be just me though. I mean, Destro definitely had the numbers. On this specific occasion, I gotta say, I don't know if they're outplayed or out... No, there's no word with out in tactic, is there? Anyways, I don't think they outplayed Order on this map. I think they outnumbered them. Brute force works in this game. We've seen Order trying to do some sort of like pincer maneuvers on the map while the fighting was going on. Some succeeded, some failed. Destro was a little bit in disarray after the attempt that I watched failed, trying to take the keep. It was a very short siege, it lasted like 30 seconds, something like that. It was really bad. Second attempt also failed from Destro, but they kept going at it. And this is something I would like to bring to everybody's attention, because I've been noticing this for a lot of years. A lot of times a realm, Destro or Order, they're trying to siege. They fail. It could be a horrible fail, it could be a long fail, like, you know, you break the first door and the second and then you fail, or anyways, any time used for a siege and fail, and then there is this thing like, oh, we failed, let's try the other side, you know, there's like an instant kind of move to the other side, and then they try and siege from the other side. If they fail, they go to the first side again. Just like, it's like siege attempt, it fails, I move to the other side. If it wins, I stay. Because don't forget, although there's a timer which is an hour and 30 minutes, it's still enough time to change side, try another siege, because you need to level up, regroup, you know, blah blah, and then you can keep doing it pretty much. I would say, guys, be a little bit more patient and, you know, give it another try. Don't be so hasty on jumping the gun and switching sides. If it fails, try again. It's not a biggie, you know, just talk a little bit more region, try and organize. I mean, as you can see, I mean, there's a lot of freaking Destro, man. It's definitely a lot more than Order was on the map. I don't know, do we still have Order on the other side? They already left. I mean, I'm pretty sure the map locked, so I don't know what we're gonna do with this. Yeah, there's almost no Order here. So still skirmishes happening. Map's locked. Rakeland is on. We're gonna have to give it a couple of minutes and see if the fight is gonna move over to Rakeland or Kalendor. I'm assuming Rakeland. Destro might want to open up Rakewold, the fort, although it's not their favorite. I'm trying to think if Destro has more fails on Rakewold or Stonewatch. I think they have more fails on Rakewold, if I'm not mistaken, because I don't have a good memory. Rakewold is the poison fort for Destro. They had a lot of trouble on that one for a while. Oh, there's one brave warrior priest like, come back, you bastards! Bring the warband! I'll eat you up. Oh. Now, it will be even funnier if this guy is 200. Are you 200, my friend? Does he have a book or a 200 somewhere? Oh, it looks like a shield one. It's a small weapon, one-handed weapon, but does he have a book? I don't know. I would say he's a shielded one, but definitely not a 200. So yeah, I just had to check. You know, sorry, I can be silly sometimes, but that's just me. I don't know where the fight is gonna move. I'm guessing it's gonna go for Rakeland, and hopefully if Destro wins, it will open up Rakewold. I don't know. What time is it? Oh, it's 11. I'm trying to think, because usually this is the time I usually end the show. I'm trying to see if I have it in me to do another hour, but yeah, why not? It's Friday. I think we can stay another hour. I'm hoping you guys are enjoying it. Yeah, let's carry on for another hour. So let's give it a minute. Let's park here for a few seconds. I'll leave the stats up so you guys can see this for a little bit. I'll take a quick bio break. We'll see where the fight moves. Let's see if my prediction was actually right, and I'll be back in a couple of seconds or minutes to carry on. We're back. All right. So where is the fight? I don't know, you guys, for those of you who are in the game, if you have any info where the fight is moving, it would be dearly appreciated, so I don't teleport everywhere. It looks like Order is getting some BOs in Reikland already, 2 of them. I don't see any Dastro present yet. But it's 2-2 on the BOs on Calendar. You know what? Let's go have a look in Calendar, and if something changes, then we can go and do some other stuff. Let's go over in Calendar to start off with. Let's see if at the end of it I'm right or not. It's been a good fight today. We had some very good fights. I think we had the most fights so far in Realm Wars that we've done. Maybe Calendar last time was a little bit, but Calendar, it's a cluster F on the bridges anyway, so it looks like it has a lot of fights. I think here we had more roaming going on and stuff, so... Alright, speeding up a little bit. Truck down, let's see if we have something on the map, or... Alright, we already have some fights in the middle. They actually came over to this map. I'm a bit surprised. Oh boy, there we go, there we go. Bridge fight, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Bridge Fights 2022. It's gonna be the endless back and forward on the bridges. Alright, it looks like when the keep's already leveled here, so people can focus straight up on fighting. The BOs were 2-2, we just seen the Order 1 highlighting. The Veil. See if I can say this. Sarathanan Veil is taken by Dastro. Let's see. Well, Order is blocked here, as we can see. Usually, you know, this is the first bridge on the war camp. This is where usually Order is getting blocked. Now, let's see if the numbers here is going to change. It looks like I was wrong. Order is here, Dastro is arriving. A little bit slower, but they are. Order still has 120% AO in Reikland at the moment. I don't know, maybe some people will try and level up the keeps to have them ready for later. Those that, you know, kind of like bored, are gonna move some boxes, whatnot. or people that like to play for their realm and they want to do the hard work that nobody else wants to do to help the realm move forward. If things are as they stand at the moment, in 2 days time Inevitable City will be under siege. That will be the city fight that's gonna happen. Oh, small fights, we like small fights. They're running. We got what is it, 2 healers and a 2-handed tank. Yeah, okay, they're outnumbered. I would run 2. Traffic cams on bridges? Nah, no one is speeding on the bridges unless the choppers. I mean, choppers always speeding. It got double speed. So I want to see if I mean, order here. Let's do, because the fights haven't started yet. I mean, people still arriving on the map. I have a little skirmishes left and right. Let's try and do a little bit of a let's say game plan for the new people that are watching this and the new to the game. Give them a little bit of an idea about this map, because this is a weird map. This is a map that a lot of people don't like. I would even dare say they hate, but let's not be so aggressive. So, right, first of all, let's just say to all our friends that the keeps are selected randomly every time the map opens. So one day you might have the keep on the right or the keep on the left. This thing changes every time the map, let's say, spawns or starts, okay? Now, the thing we have is, here is the Order War Camp, and right across we have the Destro War Camp over here. Now, usually Order has a lot of problems on the bridges. They have problems pushing. We have a bridge here. Then we have some other crossings left and right. So this is truly the only bridge. There's also one bridge over here where is the Destro War Camp. So main fighting circle is here. The rest left and right is a bit of a collateral damage. From experience, usually Destro performs a little bit better on this map for some reason and ends up blocking Order on this here. So Order kind of stays blocked all the way here with the war camp, and then they have 2 options to get out. Actually 3. One of them is break the funnel in here and push forward. The second is something that takes a lot of time, because Order has to come out of the PvE route and follow this crazy route over here, do all this, and fall at the very far back here if they want to just push into the map again with an element of surprise. Alternatively, from the war camp they can just go straight down here, but they will take a lot of fall damage. If there's a warband there, or other people probably will kill them. Wouldn't recommend it so much unless you know how to glide mountains, but this is for another session. The third option I would say is to push forward and break the funnel, which if you've already been blocked there, well, apparently you're not doing a great job. You don't have the forces, you don't have, I don't know, the firepower or something like that. The third option is to actually teleport to Dragon Wake, which is the map, the middle map on this tier, and enter the map by foot from here. This is a teleport. The distance of the Order War Camp to entering the map is like 10 seconds. It's really close, and it is used occasionally to either run to the keep when we have this one, when Order has this one for defense, right? So it's a fast way, teleport, run in to defend that, or if you're attacking, this is a Destro one, this is a Destro keep, also to come quickly. If you're late and you didn't follow the ramp, you want to come in reinforced, this is the fast way. So the best ways would be to teleport to Dragon Wake, come in from this side if you're blocked, or all the way back there. This is also a route, the PvE route down here that we're talking about, is also used when siege is happening and Destro has blocked Order again here and reinforcements cannot make it to the keep. This is something we might see today, but if I just erase all this a little quickly, if Order is sieging, which I don't think is going to happen, but let's say Order is sieging over here and Destro manages to block them again, this will be the route most Order will take down here, the waterfalls, to get in there and reinforce. This is the only way to do this. Destro on this map, they can teleport to Dragon Wake and come back, because if we see the Dragon Wake map, I'll show you a little bit here on the Dragon Wake map. This is the entry point to Kalendor. And sorry, this, yeah, here, and this is the Order War Camp, and the Destro War Camp is over here. So, well, Destro gonna have to run all this distance over here and get in. So it's a much longer route. So this is only good for order, unfortunately. You know, not everything is even in the game. I don't know. I don't even know if that was intended from the original game, to be honest, or not. But it is what it is. So these are the options there for escaping when you funneled. Destro has on the Warcamp, they do have some little gliding left and right they can do. They can also they also have a PV route, which they usually use, but it's a little bit different very quickly. So to be fair, that we show all routes. So from the Destro Warcamp here, Destro follow this. Sorry, that's not the right route. They follow this route. I've never done it, but they end up here on the fort, on the keep. So they do have an escape there. They can also, instead of going to the bridge, Destro, they can glide down here to the river. They just fall off the Warcamp. It's like a little hill. They take 0 damage. Or if they have some forces here at the bridge, they can also go up the hill there and go through the other BO and re-enter the map here. It's very easy. They all have different routes. The question is, how many of them do they really want to use? How many are prepared to use them? You know, things like that. So that was a little bit of a rundown on potential escapes and routes people can use in this map for our new friends that are joining us. Oh, there we go. There's the blocking I was talking about. Destro is pushing up uphill here where the Warcamp is. I mean, they usually don't go all the way up, and there's no point, of course, but most times they will finish around this rock here. Destro won't push further than this. If they do feel like overextending, they might go all the way to these trees here, but that's it. I've never seen Destro go all the way up there myself. I'm not saying it has never happened. I haven't seen it happening over there. So that's a rundown. That's the theory, that's the options, and that is how this map works. In reality, however, you will see a lot of fights on this bridge, on that bridge, and on this bridge over here, which goes to the Destro Warcamp. Now, if for any reason it's a night and people are a bit more mobile on the map, they're hunting, you won't see so much bridge fightings, although they will happen, but you will see a lot of mobility. But it's not a map that you see that often. It's the design of the map, it's an elongated thing, and it creates clustering on the bridges because you have to cross them. So, so Destro is actually got to run. Let's follow this dude and see how things gonna go. Let's also, I'm gonna fast forward a little bit and see if we have order using what we just talked about with coming in from Dragon Wake. I think I overdid it. I'm gonna be the one getting the speeding ticket soon. Well, we do have order in the keep already. Got some Destro over here. Yep, see, these guys are definitely coming from Dragon Wake. They're coming in. They spotted the rum. They took the other route and they're coming in. Also, a warband from Destro. Maybe they started earlier to counter order. See, I mean, if you coordinate things properly in this game, you can get them done right. Because if they coordinated with the warband spawning, they could already have teleported to Dragon Wing and say, we are waiting. And they say, okay, now spawn it. They spawn it, they come in. Order teleports, they close, they see them, they let them get it, and then they follow behind. Then Destro reinforcements comes in with the ram. And that warband, I don't even know if this warband actually managed to get anybody inside. Well, they got, like, from entire warband, 5 people made it in. See, tactics can work. All it takes is a little bit of time to talk with another warband leader. I don't know if this happened randomly or somebody heard like, oh, we're gonna spawn a ram in 2 minutes, and he or she took the warband there and did this, or they told them to wait. It could be either, I don't know. But what I find interesting is that people actually using tactics. If this was a coordinated situation, I have to say that it's no surprise how Destro is winning all the fights, or most of the fights. Because if they are coordinating this well to have someone waiting to spawn a ram or to get in position on different map to push in and this and that, then, you know, they definitely have, that brings a huge advantage on the whole gameplay. If order is failing, And I keep saying that I need to talk to some of my friends about a few things that I've spotted on Order, because they play daily. I don't play as much these days. I want to see if Order has a problem. Like, honestly, I'm saying this publicly. I want to see if Order has a problem. I have a feeling that Order is not talking because maybe some of the warband leaders are... That's a feeling I have. I'm clear about this. Either they have a big ego and they don't want to listen, like, oh, you should follow me, why should I follow you? Or you should listen to me, why should I listen to you? Either that, or they just don't care. I don't know if they have some sort of a friction between warband leaders on communication. Or, you know, they want to use tactic A, the other guy want to use tactic B, you know, the ego thing, or they just don't care. Like, yeah, I'll take my warband, run around, whatever, you know. I don't know. But I would like to know, because I'm a curious individual by nature. I would like to see, because in the past we had people that had arguments and guilds and this and that, and people that were, you know, we're 100% Order, we're never gonna go Destro and this, and then there was this clash between people in different guilds, in the same guild, arguments, words were exchanged, fists were raised. And then they went, screw you guys, I'm going Destro. And then they were like, I'm Destro, I'm not getting me back, man. You guys suck. So I want to see what kind of situation, you know, what's going on. Because we, although everybody says, you know, we all play both sides, blah, 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 blah. There's definitely two distinct, different mentalities going on between Order and Destro players. There's definitely two very distinct game styles. And there's definitely two different attitudes towards other players of the same faction, of the opponent faction, and generally speaking, like behavior between the two. I'm not saying, you know, behaviors are bad on this side or that side. I'm just saying there are different behaviors and attitudes and point of views. It feels like truly there are two different factions. Like truly two different factions. It's not just, you know, words, it's reality. So I suppose people play the faction they love the aesthetics, or where they feel they fit better, or where people understand them the better. Both of those things are valid. Screw you, mountain! Stupid barriers. Sorry, I have a problem in this map. I can't fly very high because of the mountains. I've been pushed down by barriers. I feel suppressed. Oppressed. I feel oppressed by the mountains. So Order seems to have more people on this keep than they did on the one in Prague, but we also have a lot of Destro here. Now this is a spot I don't like. This is a spot I don't like. Why I don't like it? I don't like it because the devs, if you remember, they have blocked, I would say, about 85% of the sniper nests in every map. It took me years to go around the maps doing nothing else but trying to find all these nice sniping spots, all the things you can climb, and, you know, being conspicuous and hide as a sniper and this and that. And then in one silly patch they blocked 90% of them. So why is this one left? I want it blocked. And remember, the keeps rotate on spawn, so that would piss off both NG snipers and Mango snipers. But if we're gonna be fair and block sniper spots, well, might as well bloody block all of them, isn't it? What is this preferential thing on sniping spots? Nevertheless, moving on. What's the percentage this year? Again, we have 20%, so things haven't really changed. Although, it is 20% on the upper tier, as I call it, because we have 100 to 199 Order, over 200 to 299. So, despite the fact that there's still a 20%, it's a much higher population on the map for that 20%. Which, it will not... I'm trying to remember, if someone on the chat is listening, please help me out. 3 stars block the outer postern or the inner postern, because I don't remember. If they block the outer postern, then this is going to be a very interesting fight, because the stars play an important role. At 2 stars, you can spawn a ram. At 3 stars, if I'm not mistaken, and please correct me on the chat, it blocks the outer postern. Oh, some parts... Oh. Well, the in the past, if it's broken, then it's gonna be a shitty siege. 3 stars used to block the postons, the outer, and 4 the inner. Also at 4 stars you can spawn 2 rams, so you can hit the door twice as fast. So if it's broken, then Order's gonna have a bit of a problem holding the outer, this walls over here. If it's blocked and it works as intended, then Destro can use this. So the Order only has to block this door here, the main, which makes it easy because, like I said, the population is 20% more Destro, but it's on the upper tier, which means Order has enough people. If they have at least 100 in here or 75, they can hold this door. If they play right, they have the right levels and the right gear, they can hold this indefinitely. With 100 defenders, no force can break through that door. Again, played properly, not like, oh, I'm gonna go and get a cup of coffee, or, oh, I'm level 16, I can heal for shit and stuff like that. Nope, the postons are not broken. FixxerTV is correct, it doesn't work. I'm assuming 3 stars block the outer, because if it blocks the inner, then they got in normally. It's a few things I don't remember every now and then. So that causes a bit of a problem, because those 3 stars is kind of wasted. That's the whole point of raising a keep to 3 stars. In case you don't make your own seeds when you attack, you make sure if they attack, you have better defenses to block it and, you know, take your revenge kind of thing. So now things are a little bit tougher for Order, because that's the whole point of raising the 3 stars or the 4 stars. Block the posters and minimize the points of entry for the enemy, so you can funnel more efficiently and better and give yourself the advantage. At least on this one, we see there's a lot more Order. So hopefully, not even, but when the doors are broken down on this keep, Order will have a better chance of holding this one and repelling the forces of destruction and chaos and greenskins from taking over the world. And oh, sorry, that's Pinky in the brain, sorry. We'll see. I think they have enough to hold this. If they also have, like I said, the level, the gear, and the know-how, this should be just fine. We have more than we did in Prague here for the Destro side, and we have also more people on Destro side. But if Destro uses both Poston and Front at the same time, they coordinate right, they'll get in. But if Order does a good final, they can hold. Maybe they don't win, but at least they can have a good fight. Well, I'm sorry, I was just trying to make my point very clear, because a level 16 healer is definitely better than nothing, but a level 16 healer despite the bolster. So if somebody doesn't know what a bolster is from our new friends, please let me know in the chat, I will explain for you. But despite the bolster, you may have the statistics and you will output decent amount of heal. However, the bolster does not give you the extra skills required. Because, like, if we're talking about, let's say, Warrior Priest not having, what's the name? I don't know the name, sorry. The one that heals every 20 seconds outside of the group, you heal everybody, which is the most useful spell a Warrior Priest has for this situation. Close space, you can heal up to 24 people together. It will try its best. I've never said that our healers in this game, Order or Destro, our healers, whatever side you play, they don't put the effort in all the time to be good. Okay, there's always an exception for some, but they always try, and you should respect them a little bit more, because they are stressing out and you don't help them. You don't drink a freaking potion when you do, you don't have your potions, you don't do shit. But the lack of actual skills in the game because of the level, it's a reality, unfortunately. You know, it's a reality. The player might have the skills, the awareness and everything to heal, but the bolster does not activate higher level skills like AoE skills, out of the party skills, morals, or tactics to help you. So it's not your fault, it's just the level. But if you're trying to hold this keep, for example, and you have, instead of having 10 level 40 healers with some decent gear, let's say Vanquisher Plus, let's say, and you have a lot of level 16s or 20s or 22s that just won't, even with the bolster, they won't output enough heal because of the lack of tactics and morals and gear to counter the amount of damage a full sovereign DPS is going to output on the other side. It's just math, you know. That's what I wanted to say. So let's see who has what, because it has been proven that if you have a certain amount of defenders, it doesn't matter how many attackers you have. The door is narrow. It's only 2 or 3 they can go through. The question is, do you have enough healers? Do you have good tanks, gear-wise, that is? Do people know how to body block and not just hold the line and stay there like little stools? It's a lot of things that go in there. Are you going to use your morals properly on the right time? Can you dodge a morale bomb? All those things are things that people need to learn how to recognize slowly in the game. Like, oh, the enemy is ready for a morale bomb. It's time for me to split a little bit, open up the warband so they don't bomb everybody, and then regroup very quickly and push with my thing, with my morale. There's a lot of things going on, and people need to be aware. One of the things I always say to people is, play both sides, learn the classes, so when you play the side you love the best or your character, you know how to counter your enemy. Know the animation. When you see people do specific animation, you know what's happening, you know what spell's coming, what attack is coming, and you can counter a lot easier. Learning your enemy is a good thing. So let's see how we're doing now. This, let's see, the Ram has taken 0 damage, especially after they can be healed. She just have been moving a lot. Door is at 27, so we need to get ready because they're gonna get in. Let's go and see some things from inside a little bit quickly. Actually, I'm gonna go in a minute because I don't want people to say that, oh, you gave us no position. Not that it matters with these numbers, but let's see. It is very important to get those AoE heals, but also it's very important for the healer to have the tactics. For example, because I play a Rune Priest, if you don't have the AP tactic, you just can't keep spamming. If you time it right with the AP tactic and the crits and all that, you can just keep spamming AoE heals. Without it, you will do them, but then you have to drink a potion, then it goes on cooldown, you have the global cooldown in between, and so on and so forth, you know what I mean? Having the tactics and the renown, not the renown so much, but having the tactics and the 3 point to have the shields on the Rune Priest, to have the AP for yourself, all those things add up, because 600 shields that whenever you crit, and Rune Priest crit a lot, same as Zealot, because the healing is based on critical, you keep spamming those bloody shields. A lot of mitigation coming in with someone one. Door is down, Destro is going for the dry push, they're pushing in straight up, no delay, they already build their morals while they're waiting. Let's see if Order's gonna hold this. Order has enough people in here to hold this. They just have to be careful. I mean, a few more wouldn't hurt, but I have to be careful on this one, guys. There is the Warrior Priest that was doing that AoE out of group. This guy over here. Alright, first dry push was repelled. Seriously, they need to watch out the poster a little bit more. I don't know what Destro's doing at the back, but Order is gonna get it in the ass if they're not careful. If they're not careful over there. Let's see what's going on out here. Alright, there's no oil, but Destro does have at least 3 witch elves up there. This could be deadly for ruining a good oil. Order needs to start paying a bit more attention around there. There's 2 more witch elves on the top, taking out some... Ooh, Rune Priest AoE punt, nice. That was a nice move, defended perfectly, pro. There's a witch elf already DPSing the oil. I don't see anybody doing anything to the witch elf though. Order is total. Ooh, IB did it. IB. Nope, that was the Archmage. That was the Archmage. Oil is down. Destro has a lot of people here, so they do have a lot of reigns as well. Second push, getting ready. Destro's gonna go for the second push. Oil is down. Morales is up for sure. They're fighting for a long time. Wow, is Order gonna reply to this? I'm gonna do a very quick run at the back. Hold on a second. See, are they doing anything on the back line? Alright, there's no Destro. There's only witch elves going from the back. Some Destro, some more Destro coming in. It's a lot of Destro here. Incy, I was asking a little bit earlier because I don't know if 3 stars block the outer or the inner. I don't remember. Are you sure the 3-star block the inner? Shouldn't that be blocked for Witch Elves as well? Because Witch Elves are bypassing defense, of course, but... shouldn't that be blocked for them too? Because I don't remember. The Hellblaster is... there's a trick to it. Tarmo, there's a trick to Hellblaster. I don't know if a lot of people are aware of this. The blasters have... ooh, they've been patched about a year ago or so. The AoE cannons on the sieges, the ones you get on the keeps, they deal more damage if the targets are clustered. In this situation, you have all this Destro clustering up. They take extra damage. If you spread out, they take less. While they're pushing in, see, it's not blocked. They got in from the postern because 3 blocks the outside and is bugged. So they need 4 for the inner. Some Destro got in, but the rest have been blocked. Like I said, if they body block them now, they can clear the inner. They can clear this in here and recover, or they can recover from this. There's the body blocking. There's the body blocking happening straight up in the middle. Tanks with shields holding. Slayers behind them. They blocked them. They left a few of them inside. Now, the good thing about leaving a few people inside than blocking is these guys are out of range or out of line of sight. This guy is going to have a respawn and run back. You buy time. You buy time. I'm gonna have to look into that INSEE because I honest to God I don't remember. Order is pushing outside. That is a mistake. That is a mistake. You don't want to fight these numbers out here. Oh, they don't have the support of the oil. This could cost Order the keep. This could cost Order the keep. I don't know. I mean, there's still a lot of Destro here, man. I mean, not everybody pushed there. Order is gonna lose people. Destro is going for a counter push straight up. A couple of rain of fire there. There's no time for the oil. The oil has about another 30-40 seconds. They try to do another push, but no, Destro is backing out. They want to recover from that push. They want to recover. It's a good choice to recover. Order needs to recover. I think Order just wasn't aware of how many people there were out there, and they wanted to do a counter push and wipe it and be done with it. But once they pushed out, they said, "Oh, hold on a second." It's a good thing they didn't overextend, because a lot of times, you know, you go with the flow, you get excited, and that is a problem. So Order needs to reposition, refunnel, recover, pick up all the dead bodies. Now we have a spy here. We have a spy reporting. It's not me. There you go. There's the spy. He can see what happens inside for about 9 minutes and report. He is the spy. So yeah, the Hellblasters, they deal... Oop, somebody put oil up. Oil is down. They deal more damage the more clustered the targets are. So it's natural with so many people to deal a lot of damage. Unfortunately, Destro can't really spread out. Being melee, they're trying to be next to the tanks and so on and so forth. Is a bit overload. So, 2 pushes. The first one was a dry push. Destro failed. Then they did a second one with some morale at hand. They got repelled. And the third push, they managed to get inside a little bit, but then they got repelled again. I don't know if they lost any people, but they are definitely... Ooh, reinforcements from Order trying to come in. They're gonna have a big trouble unless they're roaming around hunting these guys trying to get in. They're gonna have a serious problem. I don't think they're gonna make it. There's too many Destro over there, unless they come in force altogether and Destro is just not paying attention. We got a duo, I suppose, here. Sork. That must be a Sork. Yep, Sork and Zilla. Why I'm not surprised with this? Why I'm not surprised? Heavy single target hitter in the game with a pocket healer. Let's go farm. Come on, Sorky, let's go farm. Should make a song about this. Yep, they're just hunting outside. I mean, maybe they died respawn or they didn't make it in time, so they're trying to clear some small groups of solars around. There could be... Escaping. It could be that... Destro might get bored here, some of them, and start roaming out, so there will be a couple of skirmishes around. Oh, lag is kicking in for me. I hope we're not gonna have lag issues for the defenders and the attackers. I mean, lag is the fun killer. Like seriously, it's really a fun killer, that lag. You know, you're trying to make a good push or a good defense, and then you lag out, you die, you crash, you come back, and oh god. Oh god. What the hell's going on here? Well, Order definitely didn't get any reinforcements, but they're holding. They have some decent positioning. As you can see, I'll do my little trick again. As you can see, we have one funnel here, one holding funnel there. As I said, you got some of the healers on that side. You got also some healers over here, and you got more ranged here. Nice little smiley face with the big ears, I suppose. But that is the way it is, you know. That's how you do the funneling. You get healers and ranged here and here. You got the two funneling positions here and some extra ones there. So if they get in, you just need to block that and then kill anything there, and you can hold. God, I need to get on the art team for Return of Reckoning. Look at my designs, man. I'm rocking it tonight. I wonder if when they were designing the keeps to be defended, if they actually draw these sketches, yep, that looks good for the plan. Make a smiley face. No one will notice. Oh no, Destro pushed, but look, the oil is up. It burned everybody. Now Order will push out. Now this is the wipe. This is the wipe. Wrong timing. Didn't pay attention. Oil wiped 60, maybe 70% of the push. And now Order is just gonna come out. This is game over for Destro. They're running, then jumping off. That's it. Oh no, somebody did not time the oil properly. And the oil, it keeps pouring. And Destro is running. This is what Destro calls it a night for this siege. Yep, they're gonna be overwhelmed now. Now they're outnumbered. 60 or 70% died on that. Ooh, the lion is chasing his sword. Is gonna get him? Ooh. Shadow Warrior got him. They're running. They're running, trying to get a Dragon Wake. Someone for this portion, some jumped off the walls, the little hills over this side. There's a few more fighting there. They're just dying. Destro is retreating here. Or do you have the chance to pick some of them off from up here? Witch Elf is trying to get in, what, for some kills? Oh, lost stealth. Oh, she's getting jumped. Oh, and they let her go. Question. Is Destro now going to regroup and try, or is Order going to counter push with a siege on this? I mean, both keeps are 3 stars, right? Yep. I mean, Order could just right now spawn a ram and go. Just leave the keep undefended, give the door open, just go and siege that way. I mean, Destro can't get the keep as far as I know. I mean, they could go and DPS the Lord. The door's down. But a few resources could be run. 731 kills for Order, over 447 for Destro. And Destro, don't forget, they did initiate with 20%. I know it's the rule of thumb that we don't start sieging unless we have at least 20% AO. Which it gives you a little bit of an advantage, but you know, it's not like you're gonna win always. And this is the thing where we've seen here that it can go wrong even with 20%. And that brings me back to what I've been, let's say, with inverted commas, been preaching to a lot of people, that you need to be organized and know what you're doing. Just brute force doesn't give you forts and keeps. Right? And we've seen that, I've proven this on streams, where I have shown you people trying to siege and healers are not healing, take forts with healers not healing, with classes that have AoE going single target, with groups of 4s and 5s and duos not participating in the capture of the fort specifically, but running around, picking up single targets left and right, leaving even less to push when the time comes, and all these kind of things. If you don't do it properly, then don't complain you don't win. The game has a specific way that it's gonna be played, and it's not gonna be played the way you want, because the game is played in a certain way. If you don't like it, that's your problem. Your problem. I mean, I don't like everything in this game, but I like 90% of it, which is good. So we have to see if there's going to be a counter push or not. There's a lot of Witzel's out tonight, as usual. There's one there, there's one there. Oh, who's going to Archmage? He's going to get jumped? No? I want to see what's he's going to jump. Nope. Oops, it's gonna be out of AP or two of them. Gonna open up on the Bright Wizard. Nope, they're still waiting. Man, I don't know. The 1 minute and 32 seconds of freaking stealth is piss taking for the stealth class. And a second stealth just in case. Just in case. I remember the days that they had like a couple of seconds and that was it. You had to be very skillful at hiding behind trees and bushes and time it. Now it's like child's play. I'll just stealth and wait and wait and wait. Why is it you need 20% air to start a siege? You don't need 20% to start a siege, but people usually want to have that so that you have a little bit more forces than the enemy to make it easier. Usually, when you have the same numbers, you can definitely siege and you can definitely win. But it's a little bit harder. A lot harder when you have exactly the same numbers. You don't have that little leverage to push, to spare some people to go to the postern, you know. So people want to have the 20% because 20% in 100 is 20 people. That's almost a warband. And that warband can be either used as extra brute force, you can be used to take the initial blow on morals and then the rest can push in while maintaining a decent force or even force. But having more people helps block posterns, push from different sides. It makes sieging a little bit easier. On the other hand, if we're talking about 40% AO, right? If the numbers are right, that means you can spare more people. You get more ranged and more heals, so you can push more and more continuously for more pressure. And on top of that, if it's on the low end, like 99, I don't know, to 100 people, having 40% means you have a lot less defenders in there, so they're not going to be able to hold you. So these things make it easier, and people are much happier to go for an easy win that one you have to actually try. It's not necessary a second to have 20%, it just makes your life easier. But 20% does not guarantee a victory. 40% is almost certain you're going to win the siege. 60%, if you don't win, you're doing something wrong. Again, those numbers on the lower brackets. If you're talking about 1,000 people, 40% is not going to make a difference to 60. It's just too many people inside to get in. But usually the server doesn't have those numbers, so that's how it goes. Unfortunately, like I said, it's not necessary, but people kind of put that into heart and like, oh, we can't start unless we have 20%. We can't. So, you know, it just kind of like have diffused into the mentality that you need 20 to sheets, but you don't. It's just a bit easier. Ah, there we go. This is typical order setup. Got all the nice ranges up here. Loads of gunfire here from NGs, Archmages, Bright Wizards, and then you got all the melee down there trying to lure Destro near there to be in range. And this is kind of like the thing that makes the game a bit interesting. The different styles of fighting. I mean, Order needs the elevation. Destro hates the elevation. So we always end up having having this eternal futile cycle of debate where Destro say, hey, you guys sit up there on the walls, you don't come down and fight. And there's Order saying, why the hell am I gonna come down there? You know, I got the advantage up here. I'm not a dummy. You know, and sometimes you get into situations where nothing happens because Order doesn't want to go down there because they don't have an advantage, and Destro just can't get to Order because they're up in the walls and they don't have enough range. Yeah, forts have a similar mechanism, which is it's there by default because you get 185 attackers over 136 defenders. So that's about, I think it's about 20 or 25% difference to facilitate that. But it's also maintained, you see, it's a 20 to 25%, if I'm not mistaken, into 300 people. So above that, you start having problems because if you have more defenders, they're more clustered, they can get more AoE heal done, and so on and so forth. So it's not going to be easy to get that. It's a golden ratio, so that 20%. But that is what AO means. 20% AO means the enemy has 20% more than you. So Destro is gonna keep on the siege. They're bringing another run, but is the walls? Is the door there? The wars have closed, and they're bringing in a new rum. This must be a joke, or somebody just said, "Oh, fuck it, let's spawn another one." Because I mean, Destro right now they're not organized. They don't have enough people on the ground. Maybe they're on the war camp, but pyramids. I don't want to talk on the show about that, but if they do nerf the Slayer, then you can kiss the whole game goodbye. Order will not have a single melee, and then no one's coming down the walls. But if the Slayer, oh, look at the ram. Well, the ram didn't. Oh, what is this? If the Slayer is nerfed, then all tanks on Destro need to be nerfed to shit. So I would be very careful what I wish for. I'll just leave it at that, because this is a show and I don't want to get into this debate. I just made a little comment there, but more than happy to talk about it on my stream when we have time. This is an interesting position for the ram to be. It's very useful, nice decorative. It looks like a tree house, really. Oh, it's actually moving the what the hell? I've never seen that one before. This is very, very interesting. I find funny how the melee actually can hit it. First time ever. Have you guys seen this before? Or I'm getting stuck that high up? I don't even know how they got it that high. I mean, I would understand down the bottom of the tree, but what the hell? Alright, that was the short-lived ram. It makes sense. I mean, there's not enough Destro on the field at the moment. Whoever spawned the ram just gave a 10-minute timer to the next one. Now the only thing remains is to see how the AO is going to change. Let's see, has the population changed? We had a 55-45, so it looks like the overall population on the server seems to have stayed pretty much the same, give or take 20 or 30 people. But the percentage now is 49% for Order and 51% for Destro. So Destro lost 4% during this fight, or after the fight. I'm not sure which was, didn't check. Order is leading on the kills after the wipe that happened on the keep here with 850 over 608. And Destro, from, you know, the down to 25.99 over 100 to 199, definitely. I would have expected with this number to see some sort of AO, but apparently the numbers are even, or at least it is 15 or 18%. Because we also have to keep that one as well. You also have to keep that as well in mind. The fact that it may show 100 to 199 for Order and 25 to 99 for Destro, but there's no AO. Which means is not even equal or higher than 20%. It could be 18 or 19%. So there's still some sort of a difference there. But if it's 19%, it doesn't show. It has to be equal to 20 or more, you know, for every 20% that it's indicated. So there might be, and I'm sure there is more Order than Destro on the map right now, but it could be 10% or 15%, something like that. We'll see. I want to see though if Order is going to do anything. I'm just going to speed forward a little bit, see if I can see any Destro regrouping or anything happening. Order is starting to run the map a little bit. There's a few skirmishes here. Destro is bringing more resources in. There's a few outside the war camp. Sorry, I moved too fast. My system can't handle streaming and that together. There's a lot on the war camp, probably, I don't know, waiting to be sieged or trying to regroup. You know, maybe they're talking on Discord or trying to organize. If they're not taking a 5-minute break. Some more are roaming over here. So it looks like Destro's not giving up. I think some of them are taking a little break and trying to regroup, while some other ones keep on roaming. I don't know where this. Okay, see, this is what I'm talking about, grouping. That group is would have been saved if he was running around with these guys, most likely. Ram operator probably got pandit and died up there. That would make sense. Yep, that is one way to get. But wouldn't the ram stay on the floor? I mean, the ram would teleport up there with him. Got punted. They drag the ram up. Nice physics. But okay, I'll go with that one. I can lie. It makes sense. It makes sense in a weird way. It does make sense. So I don't know. I mean, this is not a warband. This is a 12-man or less. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is a 6-7 man, and these guys are not killing it. Oh, they're screwed. Look what's coming. Oh, they took their sweet time. I mean, there's so many order here, just going up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, and just don't kill them and be done with it. Now, they deserve to be run down, and they will be run down with this comic. See, this is something I was saying in Prague a bit earlier, the fact that when you see your enemy, you gotta be swift about making a decision. You either back up and you back up properly, or you engage, kill them or die. Waiting just creates more problem. This is a prime example of that. It was 6 people over 18 thinking, oh, should we go back, forwards, is it 5, is it 20, is it this, is it that? They waited, and then they got their asses kicked. They could have killed them and just back up. You don't always have to keep push forward, you know what I mean? Just kill, then back up, see what happens, nothing happens, move again, back and forward. The little cat and mouse game we usually play with warbands, you can play it with smaller scale as well. Well, Destra is still fighting. Order seems to... I don't know why Order is barricaded here. Are we expecting Destra to attack again? Are they... wait. What do you guys think? Are we waiting to see another siege from Destra? Or... I would expect Order to go on the counter-offensive. What do you guys think? What should we wait to see? Destra to engage again and try and take the keep? Or Order to spawn around and do the counter-offensive? Because right now it feels like Destra is roaming around trying to get some kills. Order is not coming out to play. I don't know. Anybody had any predictions? I think that's right. Any predictions about what we should be expecting here to see in this? How this fight is gonna go? Because I don't see any definitive moves from either side at this point. There's a lot of fighting. I mean, there's some in the front of the keep. Order is not... doesn't seem to have pushed any further than the middle BO here. On the Conquer. And they're trying to cap it now, but I don't see them making any forward advances to even like over here in the Destra work. I'm trying to block them so they can pass around through. You know, they can block this little side here, left and right of the war camp with a bridge and pass around. They have the numbers, but it looks like also Order numbers dropped. But still, now Destra have 20% AO. The smaller bracket of population, but still 20% AO for Destra. I don't know, Order feels undecisive, and Destra they're trying, I think, just, okay, we're bored, what are you guys gonna do? Let's go and see if they're coming, if they're not coming, and then they're engaging a little bit here, a little bit there. The population went up a little bit in Rakeland. You think they're gonna try and level those keeps up, have an alternative? The usual, let's attack here and rush to the other map or something like that, see if they can open up what they can get. I don't know. It's a bit tricky at the moment, because also it's getting late. I mean, where I am is midnight. To remind you that Land of the Dead is 1 day, 5 hours. So I would drop it, what? Sunday morning? Or Saturday late night for Europe. I think that's when that falls. 1 day, 5 hours. You do your math for your local time, I suppose. And I said, if nothing really changes, at the moment, Order has won 3/4. So in 2 days, 4 hours, there will be a city siege in Inevitable City, which will be a 5-star as well. So that also beckons the question whether Destra, do they really want to win more forts? Because I mean, if they do, I don't know if Aldorf is going to be 5 stars by the time of the siege. I don't remember how long it's from 4 stars to 5, but definitely Inevitable City will be. It also brings us down to, you know, kind of like a little bit of manipulating of the flow from big guilds to smaller guilds to, you know, let order take it. We win that one with the stars and this and that. But we'll see, because things can change, time zones change, mentalities change, the flow of combat changes. It's that's a good thing about MMORPGs, especially the PvP one, to have open world PvP and things like that. How they have this fluent system, you know, it's never, and that's the thing I think people like about PvP, is the fact that it's not the same thing every day. I mean, yeah, certainly you're going to make a group, you're going to go to the city, you're going to go to a keep, you're going to go to a fort, you're going to do your scenarios. Yeah, the venues are the same, but the fighting is never the same, because you don't necessarily every day fight the same person like you would fight an NPC or a boss in a dungeon. It may be a slayer on the other side or a chopper, but sometimes you get someone who doesn't know how to play it, so it's an easy fight, then somebody that's okay, so it's a medium fight, or someone who's better than you and get your ass kicked, you know? You never know what to expect on the other side. I think the game becomes a little bit boring when you play all the time, and I don't mind. Just tell me whatever. Sorry, I'm also talking to Discord. I think it gets a little bit boring when you fight some people and then you get that notion, say, oh, it's them, we're gonna lose, you know? You should always try it, man. Oh, okay, so they're gonna change that, is it? Hold on a second. I need to get some exclusive for you. Give me a second. Okay. Hold on a second. I'm waiting for a confirmation here about some changes, so I might as well give you some exclusive information in a minute. I just want to double confirm that so I don't say something silly, and then I'm in trouble. You mean that it comes up every 3 days, Kaboom? Well, that was I think that was made. What is he doing up here? That was made so that you know, people can just pick anytime they want, or like rush or zerg a map or anything like that. Okay, who did that? Who panded that orc and saved it? I mean, come on, this pisses people off. I think there are gonna be some more changes to the city schedule. A lot of people are not happy with the current system on the city schedule that comes every 3 days, because you know, the week has 7 days, so it keeps fluctuating. You know, it goes Wednesday, then it's Thursday, then it's Friday, which kind of gives it a bit of variety, of course, but I know that for a fact that a lot of people are not happy with the current scheduling system. I think it's better than what it was. It kind of like takes a little bit out of the manipulation of today now that some big guilds could do. But some people are not happy because, like, hey, I can't really plan it exactly. I'm working, I'm missing. A lot of the NA players have issues because, you know, I mean, the game is based, the server is based on France, and most players, population-wise, statistically speaking, are Europe time. So that is a bit of a thing for the NA players. They don't have enough people, and the cities are empty, or they don't happen, or, you know, there's a lot of issues. You know what I'm talking about. There's been a lot of complaining and bickering, let's say. So I know there's going to be some changes coming, and this is kind of like the thing I'm trying to get confirmation if they're actually going to happen and what it's going to be. So I'm going to wait for a second to see if I can get a confirmation. That's why I'm trying to get on Discord for you. If you guys bear with me for a few moments, because it's late for GameSpot as well, and I don't know, he comes and goes. So I really want to see what's going to happen on this map. There we go, there we go. Order spawn the ram, ladies and gents. Let's see if the fight is gonna come up. So these guys are ganking in front of the war camp. I'm gonna try and follow the ram, and in the meantime I'm gonna go quiet for a minute, see if I can get some info. If there's any changes coming up, I want to know exactly what to tell you, so we have no misinformation about what we're talking about. Alrighty. Alright, now that I know what's gonna happen, I can share it with you. You can plan it and please everybody, that is true, but I'm just gonna stop over a bit so I can focus and put this in the right words, hopefully. So I was saying, first of all, hi Star, sorry, there's a bit of delay. So about the city schedule, Kaboom said that he likes how it shifts every 3 days and it comes up. Now, the thing about those 3 days is that the way it shifts is a different day and a different time, okay? So it could end up in a prime time for Europe, it could end up in a prime time for NA or South or East or West or anything like that, or it could end up in an hour that nobody plays. You know, city wasted kind of thing, you know, it can happen. So that is the current system. So as I've mentioned, there is a few people, not a few, there's a certain amount of people that on different time zones are complaining that they can't get in the city and so on and so forth. So the system is going to change partially. So what is going to change? What is going to change is this. The city sieges will still happen every 3 days, okay? But the system will no longer be on a random time. It's going to pick randomly again a time zone that is going to be a prime time for the most popular time zones. So a city siege will happen every 3 days, and then the system will pick prime time Europe or prime time NA or prime time East or prime time West randomly. So, you know, it could be twice on that or twice somewhere else. So, the system, the city is going to change. So everybody, through a random shuffle every 3 days, will get a prime time to their own time zones. I think that is amazing. I think this is the best choice. So if you don't get it today on your prime time, you'll get it tomorrow, you know, in the next 3 days, and so on and so forth. That is a brilliant change, I think. I think that will please everybody. I think this is a solution, like the golden middle line that pleases everybody. It's always going to be, city sieges will always going to be on prime time in one of the different prime times that we have for the server. I think that pleases, I think, 90% of the people. I'm not sure if they're coming on the next parts or not, but it is a change that is coming. That is the exclusive I got from for the show here, along with all the drawings we got for the two people mounts that may come at some point. But it's nice to know that they're working all these ideas of the background, you know. And I wasn't surprised, but I like have the confirmation that, you know, people work on the free time. And our artist that was here on the stream as a guest today, he works like 10, 11, 12, for 8 hours a week on the project. 8 hours a week is like one working day a week. That is like 4 days a month. So it makes sense that I don't know if they have only one guy or there's another 4 or 5 or whatever, but still working just 4 days a month on designing weapons and things like that. It makes sense how it takes a long time to think about them, design them, texture them, render them, 3D them, all 36 weapons and so on and so forth. So for, I think it was a friend of ours here that said, hey, I can, this wire thingy can happen in a day. Yeah, well, so he basically works 1 day a week, so 36 weapons, because some of them are double or whatever. That pretty much means a set of weapons takes 36 weeks, it's half a year, and then, I don't know, implementation, animation, and whatever else it needs to be done. So it starts to make sense, especially when they don't have to work on one, they don't work on a project and then deliver, they work on various projects that might have to be delivered together. Weapons and gear and maps and this and that, and, you know. Or if they feel, you know, let's stop, I don't know, texturing the weapons and let's start texturing a scenario we want to release or whatever. So things go back and forward. Made a bit of sense today watching all that. So what happened to the RAM? I mean, order is roaming, but what happened to the RAM? Oh. The RAM bypassed me while we were chatting. Okay, I want to focus on the sieges here. I think it's going to be interesting to see if Order is going to do. Definitely Order is rising again on the kill count. Alright, we're catching up to the RAM, I think. There we are. There we are. Alright, let's see how Order does with the whole sieging here. Let's see what Dastro has managed to put inside the keep. There's definitely a few people. Huh? Oh, I'm stuck by the... Okay, it's the wall. I was wondering why I can't move. Not a lot. Not a lot. So if we're gonna expect Destra to arrive, they're either gonna come... Yes, I am from Greece. It is midnight here as well, yes. So, Destro... Yes, I am from Crete, yes. Either gonna come from the main guys or they're gonna enter from the PV route here and they're gonna go on this poster now. So if Order is going to play... Sorry, Wall, I'm talking here. So in my opinion, if Order wants to play this right, they gotta put some forces up on the hill here. There's a chance Destro might come in from there. Actually, I need to... let's do this properly. If I can. I don't know how high I can get for this, but... I think that will do there. Woo! Alright, so Destro, if they come from the war camp, both side from Order and Destro, so they have one route to go this way to that poster. Second option is on this side of the bank to face Order and have a fight here and clear them out if they want to. Or try and sneak by through this little hill and try and make it to this poster, which... This is very unlikely, it's not gonna happen. I mean, Order's not gonna let them run there. Or they can come from the PvE route and climb this little hill and go straight into the postern. These are the only options Destro has at the moment for reinforcing the keep. I see fighting in the middle, so let's go quickly and have a look. Because Destro might have a gates there. I can see a lot of Sork AoEs there. They came out. They came out. Question is, what is Order doing? Order is holding. Some more coming from the back. Oh, Destro is wiping Order. Oh boy. They went for option B. They just came out and that's it. Oh boy. This is embarrassing for Order. They're wiping. They're wiping. A worse siege than Destro on this map. Oh god, just running. That's it. You can kiss the seeds goodbye. Oh, crap. I mean, that's what they must be thinking, right? Like, oh, crap, we tried, man. We tried, but oh, no. Run away! Run away! Which way shall we run away, my lord? Oh, I love that reference for this game. Whoa, charge! Go, chopper boy, go! Chop, 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 chop. Oh no. Oh, Archmage's died by depanning him. Good for the Archmage. Well, that was a very short-lived siege. Ah, I wanted to see some more fighting. This is shooting fists in a barrel. Oh, there's no order left. I mean, Dash will just keep pushing. Probably gonna end up back in the middle. Shame, really. Because I really wanted to see some fighting. Just picking up any followers, anything that's left here. It's... Has the numbers changed? No AO whatsoever. The ROM is still alive, I suppose. They haven't killed it yet. But, well, let's follow these guys. Let's see how far they're gonna go. Well, there is some order fighting this warband. Oh, this order is in for a surprise. If that one warband and a half keeps coming... Oh, there they are. There they are. Oh, boy. And here comes get to the chopper. Another get to the chopper. Another get to the chopper. Followed by a lot of chopping. Oh, my God. I'm going to say it again. I don't know how many choppers could chop with choppers could chop choppers, but if anybody has the answer to that from the Book of Grudges, please do let me know. Yeah, well, there is advancing in a different direction and there is running the fuck away. That was running the fuck away. There's a difference. Well, that Destro is definitely pushing. They're breaking the safety limits that they usually push to. Yep, they feel more brave. They're pushing harder. Oh, they're going up all the way. Oh, okay, let's go. Oh, yes. Shall we go? Yes, no. Chopper, you going up? No. Oh, they're overdoing it now. They're overdoing it now. It says... I don't remember Destro pushing this far before. They had enough. They had enough there. Now, these guys are advancing in a different direction. Because they're not, you know, they got what they wanted to get. Oops. Oh man, it's been a rough, I mean, since I started doing the Realm Watch tonight, it's been a rough night for both factions, but I think tonight the worst end of the stick ended up on Order. I mean, Destro had the moments of wiping on sieges and so on and so forth, but overall, I think a 70-30 was a rougher day for Order tonight. Definitely a fun night. It all had the kills and all had, you know, their opportunities and big fights. Oh, that IB got left alive. He's still standing, little guy. Brave dwarf. Brave dwarf. Where's the crazy choppers going? Man, I don't have my meme here on this show. That's one warband. What's happening with the rest of the warbands? Oh wow. Well, Destro is 3 stars and 20%, and they have all 4 BOs, so... I don't know. I think Destro will attempt another siege. But it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while. I miss fighting him 1v1, Kaboom. I miss fighting him 1v1. Although these days with the nerfs on the engine, stuff like that, he will just kick my ass, but it was fun back in the day. I felt we were more on even ground back then. Well, it looks like this warband is trying to have a lot of fun here with Order, keeping them at the war camp. I'm gonna do a quick run and see what's going on around the map very quickly. So let's see if we have anything else going on. Just a quick little tour through Calendar on fast mode. Low flyby over the keeps. Well, this side is pretty dead. I mean, Destro's not ready to siege again. Order has no need to be here. Destro is still pushing resources. Back to the war camp. Yep, Destro is still pushing resources. Not everybody is out there fighting now. I mean, there's a lot of Destro in the war camp. We'll check Order war camp as well. But I don't see a lot of order after that wipe, so let's have a look if by any chance we got any order back in the Destro Keep, which I don't think so. I mean, everybody was wiped there. But you never know. We're just gonna have a little look. Nope, that looks clear as well. So it looks like the only people left is that warband in order war camp, pushing the rest of the order in. And I don't know, there's some forces here. These guys might be getting ready for a run. We'll see. Let's have a quick look about if we have people reforming or whatnot in the order war camp, because the map feels pretty empty. I mean, I have a look if Order decided to move to Rakeland. We'll see. I'm assuming the fight is still there. I mean, there's not even fight on the bridge here as usual. It's up here. Let's slow down. There's a lot of people here. Yep, it's about a warband of Order and about two and a half warbands of Destro down there. In and out. Yeah, Order has some people in the war camp. I would say, I don't know, maybe 3/4 of a warband. Definitely is a little bit less than what we're seeing in Destro war camp. So I would say it's pretty safe to say that the fighting calendar, the big fighting calendar, has finished. It's just skirmishes left in front of the war camp here. Let's see. Rakeland is picking up 1.5 stars for Order and 1 for Destro. 40% AO for Destro, but like I said, more forces of Destro are still in calendar here. Funny fact is this: despite the wipe that did happen on the Destro Keep when Order attacked like 10 minutes ago, Order still maintains a 60 kill advantage on the map. Yeah, it probably is. I mean, I'm assuming Destro is probably going to play on calendar a little bit longer, trying to get the 4 stars going, just to have an open option for 5 stars if they really need to later on. I think they're going to go in Rakeland. The only thing I need to see on Rakeland myself is which keep they have and which keep Order has and which keep Destro has. Let's see. Oh, okay. So Order has the south, and Order has the south, and Destro has the north keep. So that is good and bad at the same time. Rakeland is a weird map. Okay. And why Rakeland is a weird map? Rakeland is a weird map because of this. If I actually make things work. Okay, let's start with Destro on this one. So Destro war camp is over here, and the Order war camp is over here. So the war camps are kind of like in the middle of the map, in the north of the map. So this is good because, let's use orange for that. When the keep here on the north is Order sits right here on this little elevation, and it shoots the Destro war camp. And of course the fighting happens around here, and it's boring as hell. Rain's up there, Destro holding the line, you know, and this kind of end up having the skirmishes over there, and that is boring as hell. Now, if in this case, as we have the war camps like this is good if Destro attack, because they have direct access to the postern, which is here, or they're very close to the main gate. So they can keep pushing reinforcements, especially if the door is down, and they can block pretty much everything quickly. If the keeps were reverted, of course, right? And this also is the same thing for Order. Now that the keep is here, if Order attacks, they have a very, very direct line to the keep. They die, they respawn, they come back, they die and respawn. I mean, it's very close. This is like a 5-second run for Order. Is like a 7-10-second run for Destro. It's very close when this keep is contested from both sides for attacking or defending, you know. For defending is a little bit more difficult for Order because Destro will block this, and then the postern access is all the way back here and around this. So Destro coming up or blocking this is more difficult for Order to get back in if defending. But if the siege starts, they can very quickly get in. So that is one benefit there. Now for today, if Order attacks, if they manage to kick the ram from here all the way there, preferably they're going to try and go on the left side to avoid the Destro war camp here. They can keep reinforcing the siege there, which I don't know, because I feel Order lost a lot of players and they demoralized after this wipe that just happened. Most likely Destro will initiate the fight on this map as well. They have the numbers and it looks like they have the appetite as well. So having their war camp here, for them it will be easy to spawn a ram at the front, do a little circle here, right, regroup with any guys respawning from the war camp and just follow this road down, which is easy with only a small bridge, end up in front of the keep and start the fight. Also, even if they do die, they can definitely roam around this direction here or that direction there as they go down and keep blocking here or here, all their reinforcements, small groups coming in. This will force a lot of Order to waste time from the war camp. If they really want to bypass the patrols and get back there in defending, they will have to follow, you know, the PV. Oops, sorry, that's a bit wrong there. From the war camp, they're going to have to follow the PvE route, which is long, and then try and jump here, provided that Destro doesn't block. The little line here. You know, which they could, because they're protecting the keep over there. It's a nice map with a lot of points of access. You have a lot of water for escaping. People don't like chasing in the water on both sides. Also, the water will also does another thing, and that is prevents people retreating. Fun enough, because if you're fighting, I don't know, on this BO and you want to retreat, you're probably going to go in the water. They won't follow and do that. But if you want to get inside the map, you also get slowed down, and if people are fighting here, they can spot you, especially ranged. Magus, Sorks, Bright Wizards, Engineers, you know, Squiggies, whatever, and they can shoot you down. So it works both ways. Pretty much the water, I feel that it makes people and tells them this: you're either going to fight within these limits, or don't really try go outside of this, because you're going to have some sort of a trouble. You know, so it's a nice narrow map, but it does have a lot of elevation. You got elevation here, you got elevation here, some here. That's not necessarily for Order. Destro can also take these positions and have a ramming possibility, because the mountains here are like hills, so you don't lose HP falling down, with the exception of this one here, because it's very high for the keep. So you can really rush down like a river and just rush down your enemies. It has a lot of potentials, a lot of openings on the PvE route if you want to go through slowly on quiet areas. A nice bottom BO, that's a building, you can go inside and defend. It's a nice map. Overall, I feel it's a nice map with a lot of possibilities for a lot of different tactics. And it looks like, yeah, the fight moved over there. Unfortunately, guys, it is 30 minutes past midnight. I don't think I'm going to stay in longer. I think 4.5 hours of Realm Watch is enough. I want to be able to talk over the weekend. So I'm going to call it a night here for today. And hopefully you had fun. I know I did. And I hope to see you guys next Friday for the next installment of the Realm Watch. Just to say a few things before I go. First of all, thank you very much for being here. Secondly, congratulations to the winners of the 2 giveaways, which each one of them took away 100 gold to their accounts for Return of Reckoning, and as a little gift. Next Friday on the Realm Watch will be another giveaway where we're going to be giving out I'm assuming, because I don't know the details yet, a 7-day duration specific mount only for those that are going to be here for the Realm Watch. It's not something other people are going to get, as far as I know. Also, I hope you enjoyed talking with our guest today, especially, not especially, but both. Vegeta plays with organizing the Fashion Hammer contest, so check it out on the forums if you would like to participate. There's still time. There's going to be some gold rewards in the game. I think 1,000, 500 and 300 gold for the winner of the Fashion Hammer happening over the forums. And What else? Yes, we've also seen our Flosson, our artist texture design from the team from Return of Reckoning, which we've also seen some of the mounts they're working on. We got an idea of why things take so long and how the process happens to get all these nice things into the game. I'm really looking forward if, I will repeat the word if, the 2-person mounts come in. I really like the chariots that we've seen. And finally, to say that if you guys enjoy the show and the work that I do here for the community, check out my Twitch stream on FixxerTV, my website, FixxerTV. Give us some follows, also on Twitter to keep updated with the stuff that I do. And join us on YouTube as well. We've got a lot of stuff there. And for the new players, do definitely check out my website and YouTube. Lots of tutorials for UIs, add-ons, how to start the game and things like that. Again, from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys very much for being here today. I really appreciate you guys being here watching this, because without you, I wouldn't have a show to do. Have a great weekend. Have an amazing rest of the night or day, wherever you guys are. And I shall see you either on my stream on Monday afternoon or on the next Realm Watch. Be well.
Welcome to the Realm Watch, where we stream live from the battlefield, where you will see your friends, guilds, and realm from the skies. Where tactics will be visible and plays well noticed. Welcome to the Realm Watch, where you will see the battlefield from a whole new perspective.